Alright. Hello, hello. Hope everyone's doing well. Let's go do some Borderlands tonight. And yeah, a very tiny bit bummed out over a very small thing. So, while I was doing the dishes and stuff, I apparently lost something. So like, one of my relatives gave me one of this like very fancy, well-made, super durable like metal water bottle thing, and it has like a little silicone or silicone seal to basically, you know, for the bottle's lid so that water wouldn't get out if you like tilt it or whatever while it's closed. But unfortunately, at least as far as I can tell, like, what was it? I seem to have lost the seal somewhere, despite like placing it where I usually place it, because like you can like separately remove it to obviously clean it out or whatever, because otherwise if you don't, it'll get inevitably gunked up if you actually leave it for too long, because that's just disgusting. But what was it? Yeah, so like the way I usually clean it, like, you know, you screw off the lid of the bottle, and then you clean the bottle, you clean the lid, you have the silicone seal thing separate so that you can at least like soap it or whatever, you know. And then usually what I do out of habit, you know, I put down the wash lid into the what was it, the drying rack and stuff. Like, just like over the sink where the excess water would just, you know, go into like the drain and shit. And then I just leave the little silicone thing right inside the lid so that like when it's dry, no way in hell I would ever miss it. And then I just put it back in as I put it back in the shelf or something. But for some reason, I don't know how, where, when, or why, that little piece of silicone ended up missing. And I have checked everywhere in the goddamn kitchen. Under the drying rack, under the microwave, and not that there's any room because like, the microwave that I have, like, it leaves very little to no room for anything to even get under unless it's paper thin. Like, unless you get like a little sheet of paper to slide under, there ain't anything else getting under that microwave. So it can't be there. So then I tried checking under the fridge, which, at least as far as I can tell, and as low as I could possibly like get down on the floor to try to view stuff and then break out the flashlight and everything, I don't see it. And then try checking other nooks and crannies in the kitchen, I still don't see it. I spent like a whole ass hour searching for it, and it's been driving me crazy. Which kind of bums me out because I really like that water bottle, but then, you know, it's like, oh, why is like just drink it with just the bottle itself without the lid? I'm like, yeah, of course I can do that, no duh. But at that point, I might as well just use a normal ass cup. So, and also like the bottle really keeps things like well chilled or even hot. Although the bottle, at least the instructions say that it doesn't recommend holding things hot. Maybe lukewarm at most. But like, you wouldn't want to put anything hot inside it because you'll probably break down some of the materials inside of the bottle if you actually put really hot water. Basically, you know, like something as hot as coffee or some shit like that. So yeah, no, hot drinks are a no-no there. At least for that particular bottle. It was like, cold drinks only. Or cold water only, basically. But anyways, yeah, kind of bummed out about that. Maybe I'll stumble upon it randomly as I'm like, whenever the next time I clean the kitchen again, and then maybe if I shift something over, I go like, oh, what's this little thing in the corner? Maybe I'll find it then. But searching for the past hour before the stream, I'm like, I can't fucking find it. I don't know where it went. I hope it never fell into the trash can, which is what I'm scared of. Because like, I tried looking through, like, as carefully as I could. I couldn't see it. Cause like, yeah, no. And it probably shouldn't be there, but if anything, that's probably where it might have fell in, and it was kind of, what was it, cleaned out relatively recently, so I'm like, oh no. So, that little silicone seal might be lost, and I might just have to at least leave the bottle alone and just use it to well, just have it to look at, basically. Kind of bummed out about it. Like a missing Lego. Yeah, how's how you doing, Frawley? Yeah, it's like a missing Lego piece for like some like crucial build that's like, ah yes, everything's set up except for that one little glaring thing to cap it all off. It's like you make a gigantic ass like Lego house, everything's all set up, but you're missing the window. And it's like, well, everything, you got everything else about the house functionally and visually. Yeah, but you can't have no house with a gigantic ass missing window. The flies are gonna get in and shit. Or in this case with the bottle, the water's gonna get out if it accidentally tips over in any way, shape, or form. So I'm like, man, I'm sad. Traveling sideways under the cat. No. Man, speaking of cats and stuff, like, a friend of mine has to, like, basically cat sit for, like, I think one of his relatives or something? And then that cat is basically strolling around like it owns the place. So then, when I was watching anime with my friends late at night, he showed, like, a video through Discord streaming about the cat just sitting, lying there in the middle of his big-ass bed. And he's just like, I can't sleep like this. I can't even get onto the bed without trying to push him. And then me and all my friends are just collectively going, no, that's the cat's bed now. You're sleeping on the floor, buddy. Of course there's a mercenary mod here with fuck all for affixes here. Okay, so where were we? Alright, so we gotta go find Crazy Earl. And we gotta go find the SMG parts, even though I don't really need it, but fuck it. And, oh yeah, wait, I'm teleported at the wrong place. I need to go to the outer yard. There we go.
Let's get you rolling.
Let's see. Yeah, we can probably just drive over.
You got your ride.
Sure, got to ride.
Get out of here.
Well, we don't have any reason to kill stuff over here, so let's just get to the next quest point. Oh, yeah, I remember this place. Alright, there's one part up here. Oh. Oh yeah, this is where you gotta go for your other Circle of Death arena stuff. Oh shit.
Buy a first aid kit and you won't regret it.
Another mercenary mod that has no affixes. Gotcha. Man, this has a lot of corrosive here. Holy shit. For Mordecai? Oh. Interesting. Wasn't there a... Oh, there's no weapon shop here. Nah, I'd just sell for a quick buck. Hold. Okay. And if I was the body part for the SMG, I would be somewhere behind here. What? Bullshit! This totally where they would stash one. Wait, there's a purple mod here? Yeah, I mean easy 5,000 honestly. Oh, it's literally right there. How do I get there? Oh, I would have to jump up from up there. Or jump down from up there. Oh yeah, also on a side note, I think, like, what was it? I basically, you know, I don't know why I'm having so much trouble finding the words, but basically I uninstalled Umumusume. Like, I like the gameplay and the story and stuff and all that, but then trying to get through, like, I mean, I know it's partially on me for trying to run through like a bajillion No Condor Pasta runs and Grass Wonder runs so I can get my sparks. But then, once I did get them, like, I slowed down a bit so, you know, I could try to recover from a bit of that, like, initial burnout. But even then, like, it kind of feels a bit too taxing to really keep up with. Because, like, I try to equate it to, like, let's say raid or weapon farming in the early aspects of Granblue. Because, like, in Granblue, essentially, you could... oh, where is it? New Haven? What was it? Like, you could put in, like... or what was it? So I'm trying to, like, figure out how to, like, lay out my qualms and comparisons right now. But yeah, like, let's say, like, spark farming in Umumusume, like, career runs, depending on how long you take and all, like, take anywhere from, like, at least in my experience, like, 10 to 20 minutes or some shit. Even though, like, if you really try hard, you can, like, skip super duper fast and just run it down, but it kind of gets a bit too taxing trying to, like, because, like, you can't skip through a lot of the scenes outright and just have, like, a minimal version of like, a career run to just run down, get spark, get out, and everything. This is useless. But, what was it? So then, like, in the time trying to spark farm and everything, it, like, takes so long to do just one run, where Umusume expects you to do them by the dozens if not hundreds, just to get either the sparks you need, or to build the PvP character that you would want, depending on the career run RNG to get you to your stat baselines that you'd prefer, to at least have a decent chance of success at PvP, at least until wherever you want to comfortably plateau, because, you know, there's no point in trying to reach for the top in any PvP gacha, but at the very least, find where you plateau at and then just coast along for the rewards and just enjoy the rest of the game that's probably more enjoyable and casual and stuff like that. But, compared to, like, Granblue or whatever, in terms of trying to grind out essentially similar things, at the very least with the early mid-progressions of it, you can basically just one-punch the raids, like, just go in, tap it, not put in too much effort. Oh wait, hold on real quick. Oh, never mind. Like, what was it? You can, like, go into a raid in Granblue, you can, like, one-tap it, get your participation, essentially, and if you really want to try, you could try going for MVP, but then, if not, then it's fine, and then you could just kind of get, like, the reward you try to go in there for, not spend too much effort, because it's literally, like, if you're in the one-punch era of, like, the raids in Granblue and shit, then, like, basically you go in, take, like, 3 seconds to punch something, and then get out and get into 2 other raids concurrently alongside, to get to your max 3, and then, even though the drop chances for getting certain weapons or drops are abysmal, you can just spam out dozens upon dozens of raids in no time flat. But then compare doing something similar to get that ever-elusive spark farm for whatever Umusume you're running, then you're spending anywhere between 5 to 20 minutes, depending on how fast and proficient you are getting your runs out, for just one thing. And it's a low chance. It's like, ideally, it's like at or under 3%. Because you're trying to go for a chance of getting, like, a 3-star spark for, like, your speed stat, stamina, power, and then depending, maybe that chance increases a little bit more if you want to go for like guts or wit once the game updates basically. Oh, that was the wrong way. Once the game updates basically call for it, because around like anniversary or something they reworked the gut stat so that it's actually more relevant to actually train up. And for wit, there is reason to go for it, but not so much now. But you can do. There is still reason to do. It's kind of like a at the moment niche build. It will definitely become more and more important as the game progresses. At least as far as like I've heard it goes in the JP region for Umumusume. But essentially, you're doing all those like minutes-long runs at a time for just one chance at something, compared to let's say Grand Blue, where you can run, where you can like jump into 3 public raids at a time if you're fast enough and try to like go for those, albeit abysmally low chance drops. But you can basically spam it out, no real effort. Because in every run in Umumusume, you got to be conscious about like, okay, you got your 70+ turns in your whole career run, including races, and then okay, you gotta like keep scanning every single turn for like which is the best thing to train, with chances to potentially fail, XCOM style of like, oh, there's only 1% chance to fail, fails, and then any negative impact to your run kind of has like a big domino effect, which at least to me is very hard for me to get over, despite the fact that I've played shit like XCOM itself and Darkest Dungeon, where in a similar vein you'd have similar critical chance or critical moments in your run where you have the big fail, you lose a character, if not your whole mission, in this case your whole race or career run, and then you just have to start over. So I don't know why I don't like really mind it as much there compared to like Musume. So that part I'm still trying to like reflect on with myself. But like, yeah, like I don't know. Eventually things just got to a point where I just couldn't really like bring myself to really do much with Musume at the moment. Cause like after I got my initial 3-star sparks, which is like my main initial grind goal, so and then I eventually got it after just running it down. Like, as taxing as it was initially, I was like, okay, I got it. Now I can slow down, try to enjoy the game more, and then eventually it just kind of like subconsciously hit me. Like, after I did my runs and made the conscious choice to slow down, like, I don't know, I was struggling to even just do one run a day. Which is like no more than like, again, depending on how fast and how actively I actually want to pursue it, like 5 to 20 minutes depending on like just how much and how quickly I'm just gonna run it down. So I don't know, like at that point, like I also didn't want to hold back the club that I was in, or you know, guild basically. So then I basically just like left the message to the club or guild, and then basically just kind of like you know, just like left the message saying I'm leaving and everything. And yeah, I don't know, like even though I could try to just enjoy the game more casually, just like, you know, wait for the main story updates or wait for event stuff. The thing about the event stuff though, like you gotta do some career runs to eventually unlock the second half, I believe, of the event story. But I'm not sure how feasible that would. I mean, okay, no, it shouldn't be too bad to get to that point. But like, I don't know. I feel like even thinking about needing to do career runs to meet your event point threshold to then unlock a second half of a story for the Umumusume story events, like, it's probably not bad now with like the amount that I grinded up at this early a point in Umumusume's lifespan. But I'm kind of worried about down the road if I just go super casual and just not give a shit about pretty much grinding anything. So then, kind of like thinking like, let's say like a year ahead in advance, I'm like, do I really wanna? Like, at least like try to keep up to a very minimal level, at the very least for like event story reading, then I just kind of came to the conclusion that I'm just not enjoying the gameplay loop and the time investment, I guess. Because like, I know I spent like a shit ton of time playing like Grand Blue Fantasy and everything, but I'm well past that point now in terms of like having to grind out shit. So at this point with like Grand Blue, Fate Grand Order, I'm just coasting and just waiting for the big updates. Like I'm like Fate Grand Order, there's like farming is literally the only thing to really do in between like big story updates to read. So then my account's basically plateaued in progression where it's just like, okay, like I have a whole big stockpile. I'm just gonna wait till like I get servants that I want to really upgrade, or I'll just hold off on upgrading anyone else until like current event content would favor. I was like, oh, you know that old servant that you probably have but haven't like upgraded or used in a long ass time? Well, you could probably use it now to farm for this one event. I'm like, alright, then I'll use my mats. So there's no real push for like needing to get everything, do everything, and just kind of enjoy whatever they end up putting out story-wise and stuff. For Grand Blue, I mean, I have not touched any of the current endgame content. Like, I got like a lot of base level progression now, so I can clear out a lot of the casual content really fast, or do like a certain level of Guild Wars contribution when Guild Wars comes around, but definitely not like super top end stuff. Now that is kind of like a fruitless effort, honestly. So if I want to end on a good note, do it after Arc 2 finishes. Oh yeah, like, I mean, like, I still definitely want to stay with, I do definitely want to stay with, Grand Blue just for the story and everything, but it's not like I'm quitting entirely because, what was it, like, I know my overall progression in terms of like the weapon grind and everything, like it's in a comfortable position, like, and I don't really have any motivation to really go for anything super intensive with like endgame rating or anything like that. So I'm just vibing with whatever story content they put out, or if like, you know, shiny new character comes out that probably one of my favorites that I'd like to save up for. It's like, oh, like Sarasa, like Yukata alt or some shit like that. I'm like, okay, I'll save for her or some shit, yeah, you know. So then, yeah. But yeah, with Musume, you know, just being in that early game or early lifespan gacha period, because you know, like how it is with like whenever anyone starts a gacha for their first time, or like not first time ever gacha, but like first time going through the new player early game experience of a gacha, there's like tons of shit to do, you're always resource starved, and you're just busy hammering out like your runs or bosses or whatever other content, and then hopefully eventually, you know, we'll all get to a point where we're just coasting along, and then just the resources are building to a point where it's like you have way more than you know what to do with. But at this current point, I'm like, I can't really maintain it with like, or I can't really like keep the motivation going with Musume. Also, it is partially my fault for, you know, also playing like, hello Guisolva, hello. Also partially my fault for playing literally for the gachas in general. So I mean, there's that, you know, Grand Blue, Fate Grand Order, Star Rail, Zenless Zone Zero. But like, at least the way I see it with like all the respective gachas there, like I said before with Grand Blue and Fate, my progression is already at that point where I'm just coasting for the big story updates, so there's no need to worry about trying to rush for any big series grind anymore for me, at least with the content that I'm going for. So instead of like boss content, I want story content. So I'm just coasting at that point. For basically the Hoyo games, like they do a decent job of, you know, I would argue respecting your time, except for respecting the time of your stamina usage, but that's a whole other can of worms. I'm just gonna say that. But in terms of the actual content updates itself, it's like, you know, new patch comes out, big story stuff, and then we have a ball of a time, and then it's like, yay, that story was pretty good, or it was like kind of but still vibing with like the events they put out or something. And then it's like, okay, I spent a couple days and then got what I want out of my system. Now we can wait like 2 weeks for the second half of the patch, or like 3 to 5 weeks for the next big number patch, and then in between then and when I'm caught up on content, then it's like, okay, I can just do whatever I want outside of the game and then just wait. But not really like, you know, hammering away like at certain grinds like all day, every minute and all that stuff, comparatively to like at this current stage in the early lifespan for Musume. So then, yeah, I can't muster up the motivation anymore to do one career run. So yeah, I'm putting down Musume and everything. I mean, like, you know, just for the record and everything, like, I still find it like a really nice game, but like, yeah, it's like, I'd say it's one of those things, like I say with a lot of gachas I ended up dropping over the years. It's like, if this is the only game that I was playing, I'd play the shit out of it and not mind the time required of me to play said game. But trying to like justify any new gacha investment now, like time-wise, when I'm already well entrenched with the current 4 that I'm like sunk into, if you will, then yeah, it's kind of hard for me to juggle everything. It's like trying to juggle a whole bunch of things while like, nah, okay, no, actually, no, that comparison's not really gonna work.
What you want?
It sounded better in my head though, before I was gonna finish my sentence there. Hey, Crazy Earl, how you doing?
What you want?
What you want? See, alien hunk of junk. Get off my lawn. And let's see.
Is this thing turned
Explosive
on?
charges.
Look, I ain't talking you about Jack Monkey Squat till you get rid of all them pests.
So wait, if it were a standalone thing where I need to clear the routes once rather than consistently farm for incremental improvements, you would have been into it? Yeah, like, it would have been nice for Musume where like, yeah, like you clear out your Uma's run once, or maybe run it like on separate occasions to get some of the secret events or scenes, because some Musume's like, they have some special events if you go do certain races or meet certain requirements to trigger, like, you know, for sake of story and all, and also like certain stat buffs. But in terms of story, you know, like, I believe it was Ogre Cap that I was recently running, trying to get Spark Farm for before dropping the game. She has a secret event that's mutually exclusive, where you get an event if you run the Tenno Spring Race, or you get a separate event if you don't run it. So then, those times I can see why you would want to run a career run, like, multiple times if they have, like, some mutually exclusive events for the sake of career story. Because, you know, like, for all intents and purposes, there is a career story which is pretty neat to read into, at least for your first or second time running through a character story. But then, when you're basically on your 80th run, like I was when I was running out Condor Pasa, I kind of wish there was a way to spark farm or try to, like, meld or forge up, in a way, the sparks that you do have without having to regrind from the start of a camp or career run all the way to its end and pray that you get no bad RNG. Because I know for the sake of, you know, longevity and playtime, I'm sure that it's designed in a way just so that, like, you know, you have a really long run, you have lots of chances where small chances or big chances to fail come up, and then that's how they basically incentivize people doing more runs, therefore spending more time with the game. It's like, more chances to fail, the more they'll have to go redo their runs and go for the go for that one perfect run in the sea of, like, potentially hundreds to really go through. Okay, only 3 spider ants? Wow. But, like, yeah, like, if only there was, like, a way to basically farm up certain Umas. I mean, in a way, it's kind of like, part of me kind of prefers if it was like, let's say, like the Romancing Saga gacha game. You pull for the character and their particular style, and then you can grind up their stats. So you can, like, go through, like, their career or whatever and get their personal story out. But then you'd have, like, a separate thing where you can slowly grind up their stats or some shit, like Saga style. And then eventually when you want to push them for PvP or some shit, then, like, with however much you grinded them in a separate mode, not connected to, like, their story mode, then you could, like, adjust them or build them to however you see fit, however the hell they'll balance that, I don't know. But that probably would feel more preferable, so I would go through the character story at a leisurely pace, and then separately... Oh, wrong way. And then separately, like, grind up, like, a character's stats to whatever specific build I want. Like, if I really want to build nice nature as evil nature, as in, like, full-on debuff build, I would have, like, a separate... There'd be, like, a separate mode where you can, like, train up her wit stat and some other stuff until... Maybe they have some kind of, like, training cap up until a certain point where you can, like, upgrade, like, the maximum total stats that you can grind them up for, and then reallocate as needed or some shit through whatever material gated means or some shit. I don't know. Like, maybe something along the lines of that, instead of having to run through the same career 100+ times to, like, 1, either get the spark you're looking for, 2, get the god run so that you'd have the best character that you could possibly create for whatever specific PvP course and race or whatever. And I don't know. Again, it is on me for initially burning myself out with, like, the 80+ runs I've done with Okandra Pasa and, like, the 50+ I've done with, like, Grass Wonder. But, like, I don't know, like, it really is kind of like a been there, done that with, like, needing to do a grind that requires you to do something hundreds of times, like, for all of eternity. Because I've already done that in Grand Blue, and I'm past that point, so I don't want to do it again with, like, Uma Musume, where the runs you grind for take up so much time instead of, like, popping in for 5 seconds to do something and then popping out once you're done. Because that's the main thing, it just takes too much time to do, like, the one simple thing that I want to go in for in the first place. Yeah, I ain't risking shit, I'm popping all these barrels. But yeah, it feels kind of silly in a way, like, dropping, hold on. Like, dropping Uma Musume despite all the time I put in, like, already at this point. Like, if I look at my Steam library, like, despite all I said about how tired I am of Uma Musume, I mean, like, it hasn't been that long since launch, and I put in 215 hours into the game. Not counting potential extra hours from having it on my phone, too. So, that's a lot. That's a lot of time to put into something that only released like... Let's see. When did Umumusume release? June 24. So... Yeah! It's about like, what? 6 weeks? 7 weeks at this point? And putting in like 200 hours? Yeah! Let's see. Let's go for incendiary. Thank you, Alpha Skag, for just standing there. Ooh, element. There we go. So shock element should be level 2 from that. You know, I could sprint through, but I'm just content with just going at a brisk jog through this area. Oh shit!
I'm really good at this.
But yeah, also I know there's also the gacha aspect to kind of criticize for the usual Cygames gacha design, but putting, cause like, despite, with all my complaints so far, I have not complained about the gacha yet. I'm not saying that it doesn't have problems, it's just I haven't brought it up with my complaints. I was just talking about the game itself. But like, it still has the usual Cygames gacha thing of like, you gotta save up your, for Umusume, you gotta save up for 200 pulls for the spark, or get fucked. Like, I was having a discussion on my Discord earlier about like, let's say, for all intents and purposes, let's say the Cygames gacha design philosophy, and, or, sorry, the Cygames gacha system versus like, Hoyo. Cause like, the thing with like Hoyo gacha that I prefer in certain aspects is like the fact that pity does carry over from banner to banner, so that you could, and this is assuming you just want the character only, like just to kind of define like some of the conditions and everything. And well, you stop shooting at me from all the way up there. Like, it's just for getting a singular character, and we're not going to talk about trying to pull for duplicates or their weapons, at least for Hoyo games and stuff. So then like, at least like why I prefer it, you don't have to save up for the full like arguably 75 or 90 or 150, 180, you know, if you want to take into account potential fail 50-50. And then, like, you could just, if you really want, like, let's say you don't have enough pulls for the full guarantee, assuming worst possible scenario, you could still throw your pulls at it, and if you win, you win, of course. If you fail at 50-50, at least you carry over the guarantee to, like, the next banner of your next preferred character. Or, like, and all that stuff. But then with, like, let's say Cygames gachas, you have to save up the full 200 for Umumusume, or 300 for Grand Blue, and their SSR pulls are super duper diluted by design, so then like, you know, they expect you to pull a shit ton of dupes, so that you would basically rack up a secondary currency from pulling duplicates all the time. So that like you would, you know, basically like Grand Blue's like Gold Moon shop or the Rainbow Creek shop for the, what was it? The Rainbow Cleat Shop in Umumusme and such. But then, like, it kind of gets really, really depressing seeing, like, a shit ton of SSRs that you know are basically useless, or maybe through major copium, like, maybe come back into relevance depending on, like, how Cygames might selectively buff certain things way down the line, or maybe introduce a new system that might bring unfavorable cards back into potential relevance, or whatever. But, yeah, like, what was it? Like, the fact that you have to save up for the full 200 plus pulls for Umumusme or 300 plus for Granblue really makes it kind of difficult to, like, see a banner that you would like, but then you just go, oh, like, I need my 200 or 300 pulls, but I only have, like, 150 or 250, and I'm missing, like, 5 more 10 pulls, and I can't guarantee it. Because I have run down banners before in Granblue, all the way to 300, not getting the specific rate up I wanted because the rate up at that point was, like, 0.3, 0.5% for that specific one, and I'm just like, oh, fuck off. Like, at that point, like, at least in terms of Hoyo numbers, although trying to compare the numbers is a bit iffy because of, like, how's the currency income between both games, so that's where the comparison lines get a bit blurry. But, like, at the very least, like, with pity carryover, from what I argue, you could just say YOLO and fuck it, and then win or lose, and especially when you lose, like, at least you wouldn't feel bad about, like, losing out for the next several other banners. Because, like, let's say you go, like, 150 out of 200 for Umumusme, and you just can't get the character or the support card that you really wanted, then you're shit out of luck for future banners for a longer while. Because you're gonna have to save up all the way to 200 again, as opposed to, let's say, if it had a pity carryover, you'd still be at 150 out of 200, then you just need to save 50 for, let's say, a next banner that comes up for whatever support or support card or Umumusme character. Then you just get that remaining 50 and then it's like, okay, let's go, or something. Although I guess if we're kind of trying to make a parallel for Hoyo's system, technically there's still the 50-50 risk there if you want to think about it like that, but nah. So yeah, that's about how long you play Tower Fantasy from launch before quitting when you got the Sumeru and Genshin. Tended to do that using it as a filler. Cygames got Trend System Clairvoyance. It's a different feeling to living in the dark in Granblue. Yeah, in Granblue, yeah, like, there is no clairvoyance because it just happens to be just JP region with English localization support, as opposed to, like, a whole ass separate region and everything. So a carryover of both guarantee and progress towards the guarantee is a godsend for Hoyo. ZZ doesn't have an equivalent of Chi-Chi from Genshin in his standard cast. But yeah, that's where also other arguments kind of get a bit iffy for... Hoyo Gacha, because, like, when you lose 50-50s, it really fucking stings. At least with regards to, like, let's say, Star Rail. Because basically, unless your name is, like, Himiko or... Hold on. Wait. What other... Wait. Yeah, like... Unless your name is Branya, Himeko... I mean, there's, like, very, very niche cases for Clara, but I'm kind of gonna put her aside because it's kind of hard to justify her in this day and age. Like, unless your name is Branya or Himeko, like... I don't think there's any other standard characters that are really relevant anymore. Like, yeah, you could, like, build them to the best of your ability and everything, but it's just, like... That doesn't really make up for the fact that at base level, they've kind of fallen to the wayside with all the newer characters as of late. Like, Welt needs, like, better scaling, or some different bells and whistles to his kit to kind of bring him on par to like current characters now. So it sucks when you lose the 50-50 to like, well, Yanqing, to where are they? Like Clara, Bailu. Yeah, Bailu especially. Oh yeah, and also Japard, because Japard's kind of like kind of fallen off like a pretty good amount, especially considering that the fact that like by design, at least with one aspect of his kit, he's a tank that provides shields for the team, but has a passive for reviving once in a fight. Problem: inherently, you never ever want your tank to be the first one to ever go down, to reach 0 HP. If you do, then either the fight's bullshit or you misplayed super hard. So you never want to intentionally fall back onto a tank having a self-revive passive, because that's just a waste of an ability at that point. And yeah, there is the Celestial Invitation, but that's kind of, I would argue that's kind of a somewhat separate case, because like I want to look at it with just the lens of like the initial standard characters. Although I guess like I kind of have to include them because just how it's introduced at this point. Hello, Masterclass. Yeah, I'm good. I'm just like ranting about gacha game things with like Honkai Star Rail while just kind of vibing with quest progression right now. So wait, you gotta keep them around anyway. Celestial Invitation for refund after you get them E6. Now that's a problem. You would have to fail so many 50-50s and still RNG to fail that many times to get to that point, which is not really the most, you know. Okay, that's silly. Not really the most feasible thing to achieve, and it's more of a case of severe like misfortune to have something like that come up to somehow come back to benefit you in the long run. So yeah, like what was I getting at again? Like, that's kind of like one argument against like the Hoyo system, because, well, honestly, like, I mean, the system itself like isn't really the issue. That's more of like a character balance issue, the fact that like Hoyo hasn't really done much of anything to rebalance or get their older cast up to par so that people wouldn't feel bad about losing their 50-50s. I think that's the failure there. It's not really on the actual system itself. It's the fact that like people despair over losing 50-50s in Star Rail or just in Hoyo games in general because they know that those characters aren't as relevant as like the new hotness or whatever. Like, they don't have to be as relevant as them, but like viable enough to be for players to be content with using, you know? Like, I would love to use Welt. Welt is awesome, but I can't see myself actually genuinely using him because he's just not viable for endgame clearing. Like, you could use him probably in other content, but then in those content, it's kind of designed where it's easy enough for pretty much anyone who's played an RPG to reasonably clear. As long as you read the rules of the current mode you're playing, let's say Simulated Universe, Divergent Universe, or just going through the story. Like, Hoyo has reactively nerfed boss fights in stories because the general player base, who we can probably assume at a general level haven't really gotten their characters up to snuff, because I'm just gonna say a lot of people are really fucking shit at RPGs. Like, I've seen so many videos and social media posts about people crashing out over getting bodied in story, and then you take a look at how they build their characters, or in this case how they don't, and then go, why'd you give your DPS, your attack scaling DPS, an HP main stat body or a chest piece instead of crit rate, crit damage, or even attack percent even? Or like, why do you have the wrong set that provides little to no meaningful battle benefit let's say, extra speed on a character that likes to go slow, or it's like a support set on a DPS character that needs to do damage, but you equip them with gear that incentivizes bonuses that to provide to other party members, or they just have like a whole bunch of mixed items that just don't really mesh well together. I'm just like, I don't think you can complain about the story when you're not even playing the game at like a decent level as an RPG. It's like, it's not like a just because it's a gacha game doesn't mean it's like an instant win free mode for a campaign and everything. It's weird. Hey Greenblade, how you doing? So wait. So Genshin has an HP scaling healer with a self-revive C6, but also cuts your HP to user skill. Vision system, characters that are in it. Genshin wasn't even falling out there, just felt bad to begin with. Oh yeah, that too. I'm not too familiar with like, you know, how things are with Genshin and all. But like, yeah, like putting aside like the actual characters you would get through failing 50/50 itself,
Yes,
like,
feel it.
yeah, it's like the system itself is nice so that like you don't always have to save up for maximum possible worst case scenario pity. Oh shit! Oh fuck! I have never seen that pipe ever break before. Mostly because I never jumped up there before. What do you? Oh my fucking! I gotta run all the way up there again. Okay, they got me. They got me while I was ranting about gacha stuff. Okay. But yeah, like, I think like I think like one thing Hoyo should be more proactive in, so that it would like let's say like to take away from people dissenting or criticizing like the 50/50 system. If the characters you lose 50/50s to were actually still, again, not overpowered, but still viable characters to have, then I don't think people would be bitching about the Hoyo system as much, honestly. The one dev at Gearbox worked on the events catwalks in the Half-Life games they did. Oh, sneaky bastard. They got me. Oh yeah, need to place my explosive right here. Hey Bobtron, how you doing? Yeah, things are going well right now. Just been rambling on about gacha related stuff for the past little while having a casual stroll through how do you get in here? Oh, well, I mean that answered that. Ooh, free loot. Yeah. Wait, I'm full. Bullshit, but yeah, I can probably get rid of a whole bunch of these. Still looting and shooting? Oh yeah. Alright, let's go back to Earl. You just don't like the weapon 75-25? Yeah, the weapon 75-25 though is really shit. Cause like, it makes it feel even worse when you do lose. Yeah, like, especially given like how Hoyo designs characters behind having their respective weapons, light cones, or W engines in the case of Zenless Zone Zero. Because like, depending on how much they pack in, it feels like they have part of the character's kit shoved into the weapon gacha. Which, at that point, there shouldn't be any potential chance to fail. That should be just guaranteed straight up. Because we already had to deal with the 50/50 for the character. We don't need to deal with any extra RNG when it comes to their weapon so that the character can feel more complete. Like, it's one thing if, like, the Lycone weapon or engine just helps them do either more DPS or some shit, or makes them support better, as in like, you know, just stronger scaling support buffs or some shit. But then like, let's say like Argenti, like quite literally Argenti, his light cone, even though funnily enough it got power crept by her light cone, like his own signature is just literally more damage when using ultimate, more damage increases based on his energy count. So it doesn't change anything fundamentally with how his playstyle works. It just makes him like do a bit more damage, or quite a bit more damage, and that's about it. But then like you have like Sunday, where his whole thing is like use a skill point, turn boost the character that you want to like buff up to do tons of damage, and it's like, oh, you ran out of skill points? Oh gee, if only you had a light cone that after buffing a character twice through a skill or ultimate, you can basically recover one whole ass skill point, which would make your rotations in an RPG that much more seamless and smoother to pull off. Which in an RPG, being able to have options is incredibly powerful, meaning if you always have a good amount of skill points at your disposal, you can do the rotations you want and the damage you want to clear the harder content you want to clear. Without it, do you know how much of a pain in the ass it was when I first got Sunday? Without his light cone, because I just didn't have the pulls for him, or I didn't have the pulls for the light cone. It was the biggest pain in the ass, and I had to do some janky ass suboptimal rotations so that I would even have a skill point to even turn boost someone to begin with. Yeah. So, and then when you're trying to roll for the light cone or whatever, and you lose a 75% chance to succeed with a 25% chance to fail, yeah, feels even worse. Like, for sure, like, in an ideal world, if we can somehow influence this shit, like, I mean, obviously we just wouldn't have any 50-50 in general, probably. But like, let's say if we had to compromise and go like, okay, if we have to remove one of these things, let's at least remove the weapon gacha RNG. It's already enough to deal with the character RNG, if like, we're only given one wish, or some shit. In Zenless is 100% better than... Wait, in Zenless 100% better than Genshin, because in Genshin, there's the 75-25 for the banner and standard, but there's 2 weapons on the banner. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, like, just like how Star Rail has a bunch of standard light cones, is there only 2 standard ones in... standard weapons in Genshin? Is that what you're saying? Again, I don't know how the pool is for Genshin stuff.
Yep. And good riddance.
So wait, weapon banners in Genshin feature 2 character weapons at a time. Oh. Wait, so how does that work? The banner has 2 weapons plus the standard. So wait, when you roll for the weapon for a weapon in Genshin, is it a 75% to get the specific weapon you want? Or does it also 50-50 between one of the 2 weapons in that 75%? Meaning, it's essentially it's a 75% chance for one of them. So effectively, that's 37.5%. So then, essentially, that's not a 75-25 if you're aiming for one. That's basically 37.5 to 62.5 chance to succeed or fail, respectively. That is so bad. What the fuck? Wait, that is actual garbage tier. Holy shit. How, I can't believe that's even worse than, like, I know, like, Genshin's, like, the first compared to, like, actually, I don't know how Honkai Impact does shit, but, like, that is so much worse than compared to, like, Star Rail and Zenless. Holy shit. That is egregious. Oh wait, oh the balls are right here, whoops. And you swear they put something in ass on purpose half the time? But yeah, okay, yeah, that is definitely a glaring red mark for, like, the hecking, like, RNG system on raid-ups. There is no reason for that to be a thing. But yeah, like, I don't know what else I'm trying to, like, get at this point. So like, one time it was a win when you had guarantee and both weapons were crit bows for Ganyu. Ah. Where's the bottles of booze? Oh, that shit's, it's all the way down there? Man, I'm surprised I didn't get, oh, hello, badass bruiser. I'm surprised I didn't get a notification from Claptrap going, hey, you got new missions over at the Sun and Bounty board. But yeah, I guess basically in summary, like, between the Cygames gacha system design versus Hoyo gacha system design, much definitely prefer...
Funny thing about selling, everyone needs to buy, but no one wants to be sold. Not everyone has the knack for selling, you know. Take you, for instance. You always accept the price as is. You don't even try to negotiate. If you find that vault, you're going to need a partner who knows how to sell. A partner like me.
Of course. But like... Yeah, or what was it? But yeah, I basically just much prefer having that carryover, even if we have to live with the dumb 50-50 for characters and 75-25 for weapon, light cone, or W engine banners, or whatever. But I can live with it, because at the very least, like... What was it? At the very least, like... I can feel free to try for a banner, even if I don't have the maximum possible amount of pulls to reach the guarantee. So then, I could just, like... You know, let's say I was starting at 0 pulls out of 90 for a character, and I only have, like, 40 pulls. I could still, for all intents and purposes, just throw my pulls at the banner, and then if I win, I win. If I lose, I still get the guarantee, and I could save it for the next banner that I would actually like to successfully pull on. Or, if I don't hit, I'm still 40 out of 90 pulls for the either 50-50 or guarantee to go into, like, the next banner that I would like to hit with, basically. But then in, like, Grand Blue, or in this case, Musume, I'm not sure about Princess Connect, but I'd assume the same thing. Like, you'd either have to have the full 200 to 300, depending on the game, or just don't bother at all. Otherwise, if you reach, like, 180 out of 200 in Musume, and you just can't scrounge up and don't want to spend for the extra 210 pulls needed, you're shit out of luck, and all that pity that you built up for, or the pulls you built up for to reach pity, just gone once the banner ends. Get fucked. There are so many times where people were despairing reaching 290 out of 300 in Grand Blue, but either because they were in a rush, they forgot, or they couldn't, like, pay for the last 10 pull to complete the spark. All of their sparks, like, converted into, you know, converted into a secondary currency because they couldn't trade it in for the full spark for the rate up they wanted. So then the next time they want to do something like that, they gotta start from 0 again. And that's just like a terrible thing to kind of think about. Because, like, I've played Granblue for years at this point. Like, there's basically 0 reason to pull. Unless you're, like, super early in the game. Then, of course, you just need something in your account to work with. But then, after you get, like, maybe whatever you're content with resting at, gacha-wise, then the next time you want, like, a power spike for your account, you gotta save up for the full 200, 300 plus for whatever it is you need. But also, the thing about the side games gachas, though, like, although I guess you could argue similar for Hoyo games, but I think even more so for side games gachas, you really, really want to pull multiple copies for a ton of shit. In Granblue, like, let's say there's a character that comes out with a really, really good weapon for whale grids. One copy, depending on how it's designed, is not enough. They usually want you to pull it in, like, 2s or 3s so that you have 2 or 3 copies to slap in your grid individually. And the only way to, and then, you know, obviously they want you to uncap it by farming what's called gold bars or Damascus bars, and uncap that way without needing that many extra dupes of a weapon. Because that's pretty much how the system works. It's just like, you pull for the weapon or summon, you get your rare upgrade materials that you save up for or farm for abysmally low chances for, to then fully flesh out the gacha weapon or summon of your choice, to then fully utilize for whatever content you're going for. So, you know, like for Granblue, it takes 300 pulls to get that one rate up to spark. Let's say if you're going for a grand weapon that has really good skills that you really want to use in your weapon grid, but with how it's designed, it's like, oh, we want you to have 2 or 3 copies of this. So that means that 300 pulls to get one rate up, assuming you never hit that rate up and you have to spark all the way to 300 for it. That means you're gonna have to save up for, potentially, worst possible scenario, 600 to 900 pulls. A full cash spark, converting from USD to yen, or yen to USD at this point, is probably like 600 bucks for one spark. So that's basically 600 to 1800 US dollars to get the 3 copies, assuming you somehow get the worst possible RNG and never get the character weapon that you want until you hit that pity. Like, oh. So then, with like Hoyo Gacha, like, you could lose that 50-50, but then, like, at the very least, when you get the character, you just get that character, and then, like, you don't really need, well, okay, hold on. This is where I think my argument's falling apart here. Like, because then, like, then at that point, if we're talking about duplicates, then you could argue needing, like, certain Eidolons or Constellations or Mindscapes for certain characters in all the respective Hoyo games. Okay, I'm not sure about this point anymore. I don't know, I feel like I'm kind of, like, deflating my own arguments here. I'm not sure, but it's just, like, I think just the main thing is just, at the end of the day, it all just comes out to that pity carryover, and I can just say, well, if I lose, we could just, like, GG go next. Yeah, I guess it kind of is like that GG go next kind of mindset. But yeah, like, but I guess for, like, let's say Granblue or Uma Musume or some shit, it's like, oh, you got, like, let's say, like, the big banner that came up, like, that expired just, like, recently, Kita-san Black support card. It's like, yeah, I got my 1 copy. Yeah, hell yeah. And maybe in the future, I could uncap it through special upgrade materials that aren't available yet in-game, but they're kind of like a side games gacha staple at this point. So they will give it to you on special occasions whenever they feel like it. So I could uncap my Kitasan Black then. But the problem, I want to use my Kitasan Black card now. So because I wasn't one of those people that re-rolled my entire ass account just to get a fully limit broken 4-star Kitasan Black, meaning 5 copies of Kitasan Black. Now I'm just suffering because I can't even use my own Kitasan at 0-star because it's just not worth using compared to someone that already whaled for it for the maximum benefit. But then the problem is, like, you can't always just borrow that same support card now and forever, because with the game's eventual updates, they will incentivize you to basically just, you know, have other different support card decks for different builds and different content that requires different kinds of stats. So then, eventually, I'm gonna want my own Kitasan while also borrowing potentially someone else's other support card for whatever other content. So then, fuck me for not being able to save up 1,000 pulls because I only got Kitasan just from sparking at 200 pulls, and then I threw 140 other pulls that I managed to scrounge up before Kitasan's banner ended, and I got jack shit. So that's essentially 300 something pulls gone. And anytime I want to pull now for whatever else at this point, I have to pull from basically 0. And now I just have to live with a 0-star Kitasan that I just can't feasibly use. Like, I can still try to use it. It's just gonna feel really bad. Because, like, I have done runs where I was borrowing, like, a different support card using my own 0-star Kitasan, but it really does feel bad not having been, like, a Kitasan reroller. And my experience versus some other people's experiences, like, are kind of, like, night and day different. What? Oh! Oh, right, this shit is, like, for another quest. Oh, god damn it. But yeah, sorry, let me catch up on the chat again, sorry about that. Like, so one time, oh no, I already read that. Nice to be able to do that, grab a 4-star. Use only 2 extra copies of any event character across Genshin's Endless window, which was only intentional. Oh wait, is it leading me back here? Did I forget a bottle? A bottle of booze. Oh, if anything, it's probably like up the ramp or something. No? It's probably just a generic marker just for the whole area then. Alright, we can just keep killing other bandits then. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Because you don't want to get stuck in positions like this, because if the game detects that you are legitimately fully stuck, it will make you... it'll force you to respawn. And when you respawn in Borderlands, I believe the formula is that it basically eats up 1/9 of your current money. So depending on how much money you got, it's gonna drain a lot. Or I think it's 1/9, right? I forget the math. Or not really the math, but I forget what number they use. So then, like, the 368,000 I have, like, 1/9 of that would just be gone on respawn. Was there always a chest up here? I never noticed that. Alright, there's something I've always, there's one thing I'm always reminding myself of when it comes to, like, having discussions about, like, comparing, like, one thing to another. I suck at making arguments or trying to, like, at least doing a decent enough job of trying to support my own, position well enough. Not to, like, fully convince the other, but at least, like, to hold up my own argument to see if, like, you know, the side's worth considering. I suck ass, and I'm deathly afraid of anything speech and debate related. Oh, like, the amount of, like, either stage fright or the amount of, like, mental burden that I place on myself to, like, try to, like, think about everything, and then having everything picked apart and not having a good enough, like, response to, as, like, a counter argument and whatnot. Like, man, wait, where is this guy?
I got something for you.
There we go. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, you know, when it actually comes to, like, speech and debate kind of practice or whatever, you just gotta do it, and also, you know, do your research, and then think about, like, the presentation of the arguments so you don't sound like a blubbering idiot. Pretty much. Like, it's usually all about, like, how you come across to the other side or audience, depending on, you know, whoever you're trying to talk to. Because it doesn't matter how good your points are if, like, you just sound like a blubbering idiot that, like, no one wants to keep listening to.
If you need healing, step right.
Coming up with it on the spot is his own skill set versus working it on paper. Yeah, that too. Like, especially when, like, the discussion, let's say, you know, the discussion for, like, Cygame's gacha system versus Hoyo gacha system, it was kind of on the spot. It was kind of hard to lay things all out, lay everything out in a neat way. So then it was just kind of like spur of the moment, everything off the top of my head, and then it's just like, wait, hold on, do I want this? You know, I'm fucking sure. I don't have enough room. But yeah, like, whether it's, like, debates that you prepare for, or discussions you have just on the spot if a topic comes up in conversation, like, it is always, like, the biggest mental struggle for me.
It's hard to seek new opportunities with old equipment. Upgrade now.
Alright, so then now we go to Crazy Earl. Wait, also, like, another thing to really...
That alien vault crap a map you looking for? Tom stole it. He stabbed me twice.
He stabbed me twice. But, like, God, what was I trying to say again before Crazy Earl chipped in? I forget. God, I really did lose my train of thought there when Crazy Earl chipped in.
Yep. What you want?
Crazy Earl has more jobs he'd like that chump vault hunter to do.
And good riddance.
Oh, yeah, like, also another thing that I'm, like, always worried about if, like, there are ever discussions on the spot, for, like, debating between something, It's like trying my best not to fall for or fall into certain like certain logical or whatever fallacies when trying to like raise a point, because like yeah, like whether it's like I remember like reading about them during speech and debate class in like hecking college and shit, but I can't remember for the life of me like all the different appeals to whatever the heck.
Oh, there are new missions available at the New Haven Bounty Board.
See, wait, who? Who this? Oh, I have to go all the way down there.
Want to shoot a lot of bullets really fast? Landolph has your needs covered.
Greetings! Helena Pierce has more jobs for you in New Haven.
Oh boy!
I hope you're avoiding the negative element around here.
Find the middle of nowhere. Oh, right, the
That's
middle
all
of
for the
nowhere
time being.
bounty board. Does Scooter have anything by chance?
Hey, I got my eye. I'll just wait your turn, man.
Oh, I did not know there was a vending machine here. Huh. Oh, come on, man. Ah, dude, it generated 4 different mercenary class mods, but they're all missing ammo regen. Ah, what could have been, dude? Let's see, corpse matches the description for the person we're looking for. The word Reaver was carved into his forehead with a knife. Touching a note, Father, I joined Crom's army. Don't come look after, or don't try to come after me. Wait. Oh. They given me a better life than you ever did and give me a new name, Reaver. John's cousin, Reaver, needs to be taught a little respect. You know, I never read the text for what led to that. So that's why the Reaver's a thing. So wait, what if I keep ammo regen mod around and use a better mod for the boss fight? Yeah, I mean, I probably could. Although, it just kinda... I don't really want to like have to actively swap between shit during a boss fight. That's a little bit too fiddly. Although like, I guess maybe like if the game actually had hotkeys where I could just like assign it to a hotbar and then press like number 5 to switch between like one class mod and number 6 between another, like on the spot. Maybe, but nah, it's a bit too much of a hassle to dive back into this menu, and also definitely not viable for any potential risky encounters you're doing multiplayer, because going into a menu in multiplayer, obviously, it does not pause. So, let's see. So then, middle of nowhere bounty board, it's all same there. Wait, where is it? Oh, here's the new station. Go out of yard. But yeah, ideally, you probably wouldn't be switching around stuff like that often. Okay, so there's a thing there. Oh, it's all the... Okay, now it's on underpass. Catch a ride. Tormentor, soldier.
Let's get you rolling.
Enough walking.
Oh boy, I remember the layout for this place. Holy shit, there's gonna be so much driving. So that's the Reaver. Wait, yeah, I have to go into a new area. Yeah, and then middle of nowhere bounty board is right over here. So that's gonna be our first stop. That is not the way. Man, going back to this bounty board is bringing back some memories in itself. It felt like a nice little cozy place to teleport to. Like, you have like, it's like under like this little little rocky spot here. You got like little private area for your catch a ride and everything. Oh, I thought that was a masher for a second. Oh. Oh no, that's a repeater. No, never mind.
Who needs a real doctor when you got my machines and their scary needles? Don't let the lads get the upper hand. Get a better gun today.
Hi there.
Oh, haha. They give me the mercenary class mod, but shitty scaling. Okay. And the bounty board is missing a fuse. Alright, where are we going? Oh, we're gonna go all the way there. Oh, okay. Level 16 reward for a level 24 quest. Yeah, I mean, the way that they designed the progression with Borderlands, you will always be over leveled if you do every single side quest. So then things are I would view as balanced in a way that basically they just want you to go through the main story, not doing every last side quest. Maybe some, just to get you like at level. Otherwise, like, we're gonna be doing like, what was it? I'm level 26 right now with like a level 24 quest at the moment. And at least with how Borderlands scales, even the 2-level difference is very noticeable in your damage output and your own survivability. Oh, right. Am I just gonna have to interact with all the scrap piles here? Okay, this is where I really wish I had my turret. Because, like, if you have Roland's turret, I just, like, plop it down here, and then as I'm trying to scavenge for everything, it just shoots down all the Siths for me. So then I could just peacefully find the fuses on my own. No. Oh, is it actually? No. Yeah, you just have to find it right. Oh, Oh my god, is that the very start here? Okay. Man, they really do like spawning in all these different Sithids. Alright, so we got the bounty board fuses, and then after this, we can do our favorite. We can do our favorite actual bounty board missions. And get even more overpowered than we are already. Alright, sir. Here are your bounty board fuses.
Hi there.
And we gotta kill off the spider ants, apparently. Right over here. There we go. Gotta shake them up from the underground.
Getting stronger by the minute. Aw, did that hurt?
Alright, more shield capacity. Oh, thank God for phase walk. And return to Helena. So, is there no bounty board stuff, or do we have to turn into Helena first to tell her that, no, you can see that there's missions here. So what do we got? A lot.
Cheap, reliable, lightweight, and incredibly fast reload speeds. TDR makes it a
Got a ride. Let's see. Let's go back to New Haven. I should probably just teleport instead of... Yeah, wait, where do you teleport? Wait, hold up. Where's the new U station to teleport to? Oh, right here. Yeah, just teleport back to New Haven.
Avoiding the negative element around here.
Oh boy, that very, very nice level 16 corrosive resistant shield. Hell yeah. No, that's red. Anything in the shop? Yeah. I mean, if anything, if I wanna look for something in shop, I could just go back to the Underdome. Because that should probably have decent, like, somewhat at level gear. Let's see. Anything in the Underdome? Caustic static rifle, shotgun, kinda useless. How about any mercenary mods? No, Firefly, but with a fully decked out, like, Firefly class mod here. But aside from that, eh. Alright, so now I believe we should go to the middle of nowhere. Oh, right, we got the meet and greet now. Let's just go through like the bounty board stuff. Where's the scavenger shotgun? The scavenger shotgun's there. The altar. Let's do the altar stuff.
get
you
outta-
one. Let's see. So, what's the point of this one? We need to put an end to a new religion the bandits are creating. You can't help but wonder what started the whole thing. Oh, okay, we
Here.
just gotta put a stop to the bandit religion. Pure and simple. We can't have them practicing their crazy-ass beliefs in these parts. Who knows what they get up to? They could be witches for all we know. But, oh. But you're telling me full-on explosions don't do shit to those containers, but regular-ass bullets do? Well, one book burned. They might stop being bandits and start doing humanitarian acts in distant parts of the world. How terrible! We gotta put a stop to that.
Another walking meat.
Where else will we find a psycho calling us a walking meat puppet if they clean up their act through religious beliefs and moral practices and behaviors and shit? I don't know. Alright, and one all the way down there. So it's either all the way down, okay, by the bridge, by there. I think, can I even reach there? I would have to walk down there, right? And then drive back. Yeah.
For my pound of flesh.
So wait, you think the same meat puppet, which is same thing but still? Ah, yeah, same difference. Yeah, I knew there's one up here. I remember. Was there anything down here for shotgun parts? Probably not.
Get your meds here.
See, mercenary. Aw, come on. It's SMG element chance, which for DPSing probably wouldn't be that bad. But I just really need the ammo region for quality of life here. Ah, come on. We're this close, this close.
Yes.
Oh, there it is. Alright, time for a useless shotgun that I'll probably sell in a heartbeat. Alright, so we got the shotgun. So now... Okay, the journal starts from all the way down there. And the last book we need to burn is all the way back at the bounty board.
Our
You know, in hindsight, I probably should have spawned a second vehicle so I can teleport to the second vehicle I would have stationed at the bounty board, but oh well. Shotgun. Yeah, just continue down this path. Good thing there are no acid barrels on here because that previous area was kind of like a fuck you to driving through a watery area, and then they just have like acid barrels everywhere impeding your way. There's the spawns. Okay, so that's back to the bounty board, and then let's just let's just go all the way over here. So down, just kind of shift around the little scrap here. Go up the little watchtower thingamabob.
My apologies, traveler, but for your own protection, the area past this bridge has been designated a Class A danger zone.
So you danger zone.
May not pass. Perhaps you would like to hear an accurate recounting of the local rocks I have scanned. I find them quite fascinating. See you next time.
You know, I didn't really know that the claptraps have like dialogue for basically saying you can't enter here.
Day 578. I haven't slept in 3 days. I just ate 6 bugs in alphabetical order.
Alphabetical order?
Carabus auronitans, and ending with a dessert of Tetrix untellata. The information I've uncovered from my automated deciphering has me closing in on the location of this event. An event I believe to be the opening of the vault. Echo Recorder and I are not together anymore. But I wish him the best, and we
Echo Recorder and I.
so that I can keep recording these messages. He agreed, because we need to complete what we set out to do, and document the intensive search for the mythic vault. It's not a myth. It's real. Day 616. Sometimes I wish I had never been given this assignment. For come to Pandora, Dahl has asked me to leave. The transmission said it's time to go. Everyone has left, except the criminals who they've let loose. They won't be my friends. So I had decided to return to leave as Dahl has ordered, but then I found something. I think it is the key to the vault. It proves the vault is real, and that it's here on Pandora and that it can be mine. I also learned that, by my calculations, we are near the 200th anniversary of the last vault opening. Within half a year, approximately. If I leave now, I will never make it back in time. Maybe one of the convicts will be my friend.
Oh, that's where he comes from. It's a hacking king. There we go. Like eating Skittles in color order. No. When you're so far out the deep end. Where's it? Oh.
Day 653. Today is my birthday. I've had been alone for an incalculable amount of time. A convict accidentally crossed over into my encampment this morning, and I allowed him to look about before I shot him in the back several times. I was immediately filled with regret upon doing this, because the human contact, no matter how awkward, would have been nice. I've decided his name was Leslie, and he had a troubled childhood where people would make fun of him for having a girl's name. And the torment eventually led Leslie to a life of crime and debauchery. There was a tattoo on his bum that looked not unlike the name Patricia. I might have imagined the tattoo. The experience compelled me to move the vault key fragment I found so that it can be safe. It's extremely important, so I've given it to the man known as Crazy Earl. He's not crazy. He doesn't like people. The vault key will be safe with him. I also gave him my underwear.
What? Huh? You also what? Looks like it was repeatedly hit with a hammer.
Day 684. I seem to be unable to leave camp anymore. I've collected all of the information I need to be able to find the vault, but I'm overcome with terror and instantaneous paralyzation upon any attempt to leave my confines. I believe I have some kind of psychosis. Whatever it is, I'm a prisoner of my own jail, and I will not be able to find anything without help from an outside party. I will put out feelers to see if I can get someone on this rock to grant me assistance. Perhaps I can send an off-world message to attract some vault hunters. Some company would be lovely.
Is it how's it going on? I don't know. Oh, literally right here.
Day 718. I woke up outside the camp today. I don't know how I got outside, but I seem to have overcome my inability to leave. This will be my last recording before I scatter the echo recordings as far as I can. My echo recorder has clearly gone crazy, and if I'm not careful, I too might go insane. I will come back and resume my research when I have rid myself of this two-timing recorder. This is Patricia Tanis, signing out.
Man, it's a good thing Tanis got rid of the echo recorder, otherwise she really would have gone crazy. Oh boy! A shotgun that I can sell! Oh, Jesus Christ! What was with that weird turn-in sound effect? Oh my god, that played, like, it was only for a split second, but that played a lot more loudly than anything else.
Want to shoot a lot of bullets really fast? Vladov has your needs covered, Doctor. When you got my machines in there, scary needles.
Another mercenary mod with elemental chance instead. Ah, game teasing me. Okay, let's go for the... Actually, I think if anything, we can hold off on the meet and greet for a while. I think we should just do the... I think we just go find Prom.
Let's get some wheels.
Because, like, we're gonna have to go through at least, like, 3 rounds of the arena. So that means, we're gonna be a bit out-leveled, as it would probably scale up to, like, level 29, or... Actually, what level is it? Like, maybe 28, 29, which... Again, even the smallest of level differences will make fighting those enemies a bit of a pain in the ass. Then I'm still looking around for elemental SMGs, which I do have, but they're still really, really weak. Woo! Woo! Prom from Fire Emblem. Oh, shit, God, my face! Thank God for this high-capacity shield. Just gotta wait for that recharge delay. I forget, I thought that Siren had recharge delay on shields. Was that only for, like, Roland or something? Because, like, there's shield capacity, but there's no shield recharge delay. There we go. quote from meme video when he was added to Smash as a Mii fighter instead of a full fighter. Oh, oh god. There we go. Got rid of all the annoying ass turrets that would basically plague your existence when you're trying to get through this area unprepared. Man, thinking on it, like, back then, or I don't remember if I did struggle in this area, but I remember like having some trouble getting through here when I was playing with friends a long time ago. Again, this is like maybe around the time that the game was initially out and everything, or was it? I think so. But I remember having a bit of a harder time to get through here, whether it's like solo or especially multiplayer, as like other enemies I would assume are more plentiful and maybe scaled up to take into account multiplayer scaling. I don't remember, but I thought it was a lot harder to that was a lot harder to get through here than before. Although maybe that's just the Siren SMG doing work for me. Although I don't know. Like, literally, a lot of my other friends who were playing also had... Oh, come on! The SMG element chance here. Come on! So a lot of them were doing the usual Siren SMG as well, I believe, too. I don't know. Maybe we were having skill issue back then. Oh god, yeah, you gotta go through all here in Crom's Canyon. And then all the way on the other side for the Reaver, and then the food. Okay, yeah, we're just gonna run it down for Crom. How's Borderlands today? Honestly, like, a lot more slower, grounded, and just kind of comfortable to just kind of walk through, honestly. I mean, definitely it does have a lot of moments where it's like, I mean, the areas are kind of big, which kind of gives you a nice sense of scale. But also, depending, you're probably going to be spending a lot of time running around or driving around, especially when we get to the Nox DLC. Now, the Nox DLC, I remember, is pretty infamous for having to drive through all those gosh darn highways and everything. Oh, goodness. Okay, if I really want to speed run through this, I should just phase walk and just like dash on through.
I'm really good at this.
No, that's only... No, that SMG is... Let me see. I don't have any incendiary SMG, so... Alright, okay, we got something for now. How was the rest of yesterday's stream, by the way? It was pretty nice. Like, we just went through the usual quest progression, and then honestly, for like the last hour of the stream, it was just more rambling about my gripes with like power creep in Honkai Star Rail and stuff like that. So it wasn't really much Borderlands at that point. It was a lot of complaining. There we go. Man, in general, I'm just having a comfy time, just kind of blowing through everything right now. Just kind of going through at my own pace. Which really is kind of like a breath of fresh air compared to like let's say, playing a new league in, like, let's say Path of Exile or whatever, like, you make a new character, new league, new mechanics, new builds, and all this stuff to go for, and then me habitually not returning back to actually get to endgame, which I haven't really done for Path of Exile, actually, in this current patch, sadly. But, yeah, it's the fact that, like, it's kind of like in a similar vein to why I feel pretty comfortable playing Grim Dawn, because it is like its own contained single player with optional online co-op, like complete single player experience that you can just go at your own leisure, take your time to play as suboptimally as you want, explore the areas, find secrets and other stuff, and not really feel any need to like rush for endgame and just kind of coast along with like whatever you got going on in the story. It just never being endgame. That look, I don't have anything to say. Yeah. Never heard of the game? Like Grim Dawn is like another ARPG in the similar vein to like oh.
Please don't shoot, please don't shoot, please don't shoot, please don't shoot, please, 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 please.
What's up? But yeah, it's like kind of like in a similar vein to Path of Exile, Diablo, and all that stuff. Oh god. Oh right, he fires like triple spread rockets your way. But yeah, compared to like a lot of other ARPGs which like kind of have like routine league updates for like the new season, you know, like new gimmicks, rebalances, and all the other stuff to drum up hype for another surge in the player count as like they freshen things up from player perspective and everything. It's like, what was it? Like, because the game is essentially just done with what it has, like, there's no real need to like, oh, I gotta make a new character for like the new league or season, and you just kind of come back to it whenever you really feel like it. Oh shit! Oh, he just stays in there. Oh, whoops, I double tapped. You never play anything new on that last time you played Diablo was like Diablo 2 and stuff? I know like some of my cousins played Diablo 2 and stuff, but because I was like too young at the time, like whenever I saw them playing like Diablo and stuff, like they always kept pushing me away saying I was too young to play or even like look at it. I'm like, come on, I just want to see what you're having fun playing. Crom sidearm? Eh.
You found another piece of the key without my help. Or did you? I'm always watching you, friend.
Repair kit.
Be careful. Others are starting to see their own opportunity.
Okay, so I think the biggest pain in the ass with this so far. I gotta run my ass all the way back if I want to go. You know what? I'm reloading. I ain't doing the run back all the way to the beginning of Crom's Canyon. Much better. I ain't doing this long ass run back. No, fuck that. Oh, come. They keep generating more mercenary class mods without ammo. Come on. We're so close. It's just not generating that one extra thing I want. People complaining about how all the Skyrim dungeons have a shortcut back to the exit when the alternative is this. Yeah, basically. I don't know why that's such a huge complaint. At least to the, I would assume, vocal minority that are bitching about it. Wait, why is it defaulting back to the... Okay, timeout. Why does the game keep defaulting me back to the caustic SMG? I literally have this item in slot 1. Why does it keep defaulting back to the corrosive? I have not pressed the number 3. Excuse me? Well, why does it keep automatically equipping like the third one here? You love the shortcuts? Yeah, it's a nice little convenience after you go through a long dungeon. So in Borderlands, the default weapon slot, the one you start with when the game loads, is not fixed, can be changed. Determined by the last weapon you had equipped before saving and quitting the game. Oh, it's like whatever you have previously. By the last weapon you had equipped before. Wait. You mean like the last weapon I hold out before leaving? But I never changed for the... I never used the corrosive though. I always held out the Hyperion SMG here. I've never actually pulled this out or even closed my session with any of the elementals. Unless I'm crazy, I'm somehow pressing 3 by accident upon respawn. Wait. Game gaslighting. Okay, hold on. Issues. No, not that one. Corrosive.
I didn't even break a sweat. I'm really good at this. Acted tough.
So ChatGPT was referring to the weapon equipment slot 1, not which slot you have selected. Thanks, ChatGPT. You know the problem is that I'm having something a lot of people were complaining about 11 years ago. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure all the complaints I have are probably fixed with the enhanced edition. So, yeah. It is on me for playing basically the edition of the game that Gearbox has no intention of supporting anymore. Or it still bugs out. I'd be surprised if the bug's still there in like Enhanced Edition or some shit.
Mark!
Who designs this fucking shit? No, you have to drop down from up there, but I'm pretty sure. Wait, what if I open this? No, they designed it so that fucking metal sheet, like you can't land on the tire here to jump on the... You know what, fuck you, I can crack all this open from the bottom. Actually, wait. The poster reading is for Borderlands 2 even, you're just glossing over a lot of details. No. There's a bug in the way to launch the game by default in the Enhanced Edition. No. Yeah, there is that too, yeah. Oh shit, I did not notice that barrel right there. You missed Lilith when you were on a roll. You know, if you keep— oh no, shut up, then. we don't talk about the Underdome anymore. The Underdome doesn't exist. It can't hurt us. Oh man, I never really thought it would get that bad, but then, yeah, man. I don't know how I just kind of like ignored all that when I remember soloing it with both Mordecai and Roland. Like, I know that like when I did go through the DLC with like some friends of mine way back when, definitely didn't mind because we were just all on comms and shit talking over the game. So we didn't really like notice much of Mad Moxie saying the same shit over and over because we had other players basically there to receive praise from Moxie. Oh, I didn't mean to got that. It still lives rent-free in your head. As it does with us all.
I can see the code.
Oh no! Oh wait. Oh, okay. Because I remember seeing a repair kit for a claptrap like all the way at Crom's Canyon. I don't know, we just had to go over there. Woo, thank God. More party members so you don't hear the same lines. Yeah. You'd always like hear potential rotations around like, at least like, or with at most like, you know, all 4 party members and everything. So you just wouldn't go insane just going, Lilith is on a roll, you want to keep your eyes on her, Lilith looking delicious, or some shit. And I'm like, oh my god. Like, Moxie, I'm not disagreeing with you, but I'm pretty sure you got some new material. But yeah, man, I did not remember the aliens being that bad to fight in Mad Mox's DLC. Like, I mean, I know for sure it's Mordecai because I was leveled up enough where I had the skill that bypasses shields. So the alien enemies pretty much died instantly. As Roland though, I think I just had the comfy fallback of Scorpio turret damage to basically carry me through the alien waves. Like, I just deploy it, hide around a corner, let the corrosive turret take care of the lance infantry, let the shock turret take care of the aliens when they came up. But then with Lilith, it's like, I mean, if you want to do something with phase walk, you gotta go right up in their faces, and it's just like, yeah, not sure about that. And then Brick is just, well, Brick. I never really played Brick. Well, I played a little bit until like level 22, but I really don't like the build options for Brick. I don't know. Maybe I'm just not seeing what he could be really good with. I just really don't like using Brick. Hey, Luna. Is this my first time trying Borderlands 1? No. I've played Borderlands 1 multiple times. Like, the highest I got as a character to like level 48 with Roland. But I never got to... No, wait. I think I did reach playthrough 2.5 at one time. But I don't think I have that character anymore. But, although I never went all the way through playthrough 2.5, I know for sure I finished a playthrough 2. I don't have that character anymore, though. You feel that it dropped off after 2? You mean Borderlands, or like, playing through Borderlands 1 on playthrough 2? Tiny Teen DLC was interesting. Oh, you mean like Borderlands 2? Wait, yeah, like a lot of people really enjoy Borderlands 2 as like the, you know, pinnacle of the series compared to like how Borderlands 3 is, how the pre-sequel is. I don't know how people view the pre-sequel. I would assume people are okay with it. But yeah, I don't know anything about the Tiny Tina DLC. Cutting edge. So I finished Borderlands 2? Nope. I stopped around the point where we had Sanctuary fly into the sky. And I think like at least some story quests after that. But I don't remember exactly when I stopped. But something about Borderlands 2 as a whole just didn't really click with me gameplay, story-wise. Like, story-wise, like, I mean, I know people love Handsome Jack, and I really like Handsome Jack as well, like, as a character and stuff. But in terms of, like, I guess everything else surrounding that, I was kind of meh about. I mean, I think I went over this like the last session too. It was primarily just the gameplay gunplay, which is the weirdest thing I was hung up on. Because everyone, or at least like all the people who praise Borderlands 2, the biggest praise for Borderlands 2 is the gunplay, given how much of an improvement it is over Borderlands 1. So I don't know why I feel so meh about it. Despite like how a lot of other people kind of praise it a lot more. And also, where's the... Oh shit, the repair kit's all the way back there. So wait. That's about when you start hitting the brick walls that are the Hyperion construction bots. There's a spoiler in the DLC. Unless I don't mind. Or I forget. I think we can hold off on the spoilers. I don't know, like maybe with this Borderlands 1 replay might get me in the mood to potentially revisit and play. Wait, where the fuck? Wait, where? Oh! You can't shoot it down. Oh, you piece of shit. Oh, you son of a bitch. I could... son of... Oh. Come on! Oh my god. You goddamn bastard. You... Oh my god. No. I wish I had a rocket launcher on me. Oh, I wish I had a rocket launcher on me right now. Oh my goodness. God damn it, don't tell me I gotta run my ass all the way around now. I can parkour up here, right? No! They have the little wooden railing here. Oh, you... Oh, no. Oh, you son of a bitch. You totally would punish me for not actually looking up like the... Oh my god. This fucking piece of shit quest designer. Oh my god, I very much dislike every ounce of your being right now for pulling this shit. Oh my god, I gotta run all the way around. So wait, Tiny Tina, just a tabletop fantasy style Borderlands. Oh yeah, I know about the premise of Tiny Tina's game and all. Bungers and badasses. Can I nade jump? Yeah, I can nade jump. I don't want to have to time it though, so I'm just gonna be like, I'm just gonna jump and pray. There we go. Alright,
let's go.
Oh, loot? No loot.
The box is awaiting your attention.
Thank you, Claptrap.
Mine.
Huh. God damn. Not bad, honestly. Still not playing Mordecai, but... Huh. Now, if only I had a shared fucking stash. Shame. It's shared if you play the enhanced edition, as far as I'm told. But... Borderlands 1, you gotta trade between another person to give you your item to another character. This is before the standard of shared stashes were a thing, apparently. What? Why does it default me back to the caustic SMG? What the fuck? I reloaded And for sure, I have not switched to the caustic SMG when I exit out the game. Why does it, oh my god. Like, do I have to like unequip all of my weapons?
You somehow managed to not die and get my alien artifact back from that Crom.
Artifact?
You keep it the hell away from me. Bury it, give it to Tannis, build an orphanage out of it, I don't care. Do not bring it back to me.
Like, do I just have to like unequip all of these items, exit out the game with only one SMG in hand, and then re-equip them afterwards? Do I have to do that? Is that what it all boils down to? Wait, where's the... I guess I just had to drive there normally.
Pierce was explaining something to me, but I wasn't really listening to her droning British warbling.
British warbling.
I did catch that you have gathered another of my vault key fragments. Whatever else you're doing is unimportant, and I don't want to wait, so bring it by immediately.
Dude, I hate the glitch where you can boost. Like, I hate how the boost works in this game. The boost is only a scalar of like, or depending on like your vehicle's current momentum or some shit, instead of actually adding extra velocity to your vehicle's movement. Because then if you accidentally let go of the acceleration while you're boosting, then you're just boosting in place, which makes zero fucking sense. You're boosting, so it should always be propelling you even further forward. There is no reason for you to actually somehow boost in place. Yeah, I'm just gonna sell it, honestly. Like, there's no way we can actually carry this stuff over. Which is kind of a shame. I would love to bring some of this over and switch to other characters if I ever feel like making other characters. Oh, that's not the bounty board. Hold on. No, not there. Let's go to... No, or here it is, middle of nowhere. Oh no, not middle of nowhere. No, that's Bruscom is east. No, wait, whoops. Yeah, no, that's wait, where's the... Yeah, Crazy Earl. Actually, you know, hold on real quick. How much of the DLCs do I have for Borderlands 2? Or, I'm pretty sure like whatever period they would have had for like an upgrade from Borderlands 2 to Game of the Year, I'm pretty sure I missed out on. But, let me see. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm missing out on like... Oh no, like, did they like automatically... Wait. No, I do have like the... Oh no, I guess I did for some reason pick up like the DLCs and shit. Oh yeah, I think there's like some deep discount for the Handsome collection. So I also have the pre-sequel as well. Yeah. Wait, man, when the hell did I buy this? Huh. So I guess I do have all the DLC for Borderlands 2. Except, apparently I don't have the Commander Lilith and Fight for Sanctuary DLC. Because, I think you guys said that this was the bridge between Borderlands 2 and 3. Wait, apparently Steam reviews are super mixed on this. Was the DLC really that bad? Or were people complaining about the EULA things? No, this is way before the EULA things. Let me see. Let's see. Not worth the price. A lot of people got it for free, but now the DLC costs a bit for a short-ass DLC. Why waste my money on this? Not worth the price tag. Charging this much for a 9-year-old game at the time. Oh, wait, 9-year-old game. Oh, no, at this point, it's 14-year-old game. Without this DLC, can't play OP levels because the game thinks that the max level is 80. Got this on DLC on sale for half off, and you think that 75 would have been better, too short. You can go through this in one session at most. Yeah, seems... Yeah, wait, it really is 15 bucks. Holy shit. Yeah, even if it was on sale, I mean, if people are saying it's that short for 15 bucks base price, holy shit, that sounds not worth it.
If you need healing, step right up.
So wait, not sure if worse than horse sprinting and Dragon Age Inquisition, only increasing FOV and adding speed lines. Oh yeah, it's just like a similar thing with trying to quote unquote sprint in hub areas in Mass Effect 1. So you go from like a walking pace to them increasing the third person FOV, making it look like you're actually jogging when you're still moving at the same pace, but the perspective is just shifted. So then it hasn't really changed. You're still moving at the same speed. It's all just like mind games, funnily enough.
What you want? Don't you hurry back.
Huh. Wasn't it a thing that after you give the food and come back or something, like you'd have Earl's gigantic skag pet or something that comes up to maul your ass or something? Or was there a quest to come back and fight that, to fight his pet? Okay, so we gotta go back to the underpass, I think, and go back to Tannis. Yep. Man, how long has it been since I played the Mass Effect games? I never played Mass Effect 3 though, because I still felt really angry when I heard about the whole like day one DLC bullshit when I was like originally hyped for the Mass Effect series with 1 and 2. And then once I saw the things leading up to Mass Effect 3, it just made me more and more pissed off with like day one DLC stuff and all that other bullshit. Like, I'm pretty sure you could just buy the whole, you know, collection, the whole collection of like the Mass Effect series, all DLCs included, so you wouldn't really feel that bad anymore. But back then, when it was just nothing but piecemeal DLCs just tossed out at separate times, it was really, really fucking annoying. And I'm just like, bro, like the Prothean or whatever DLC, like that should have been incorporated into the base game for Mass Effect 3, because we had massive lore related stuff in the Mass Effect series about like the Protheans and like how they were such an advanced like civilization and species and shit. like before they somehow just mysteriously got wiped out and left only remnants of their technology thanks to like I believe the Reapers and everything. But then it's like, oh, you get to finally find one? You gotta fork over for DLC if I remember correctly. I'm just like, bruh. Yeah, there was like the remaster and stuff if I remember correctly, but yeah, it still leaves a sour taste in my mouth, so I'm just like, I
guess you're leaving?
like, I know you could probably just get it all now without burning any extra money and you just be on your way. But then
Helena Pierce has more jobs for you in New Haven.
but yeah, it's just like,
Hello. There are new missions available at the Middle of Nowhere Bounty Board.
I get it, Claptrap, but yeah, it just left such a bad taste in my mouth that
I asked Pierce to give you Class A clearance, and she declined, so I stole her robotic arm until she'd give it to you. You should have little trouble moving forward. Are we friends? I think I would enjoy that.
yeah, we are the best of friends now. Thank you, Tannis. But yeah, like, those kinds of practices like really just turn me off from like the rest of the Mass Effect series, and honestly, I'm kind of glad that like I stopped after Mass Effect 2, seeing how Mass Effect 3 went with its ending initially, before apparently there's like a director's cut ending where they basically try to salvage like the ending so that it's more palatable that people that want their closure with the trilogy. And then we don't talk about Mass Effect Andromeda and how tired someone's face was or whatever. My face is tired. Oh god, I remember seeing all the
What can I do for you?
all the clips and reviews and stuff about all the things that were wrong with Mass Effect Andromeda on release. I'm pretty sure it's probably patched up.
There are new missions available at the Middle of Nowhere Bounty Board.
I'm pretty sure it's all been patched and everything, but it's just like, bro, no, like I still dislike the whole like, oh, it'll be a good game once it's patched thing. Like, of course, like it'd probably feel better for. Oh, there's Old Haven. Like, it'd probably feel better like once, you know, like let's say like if you've never heard any news about like a game's really bad launch and you get it way later after it's all been fixed up and has all the proper content it should have had. Like, it's always kind of like an awkward position when it comes to discussing a game that's had like a piss poor launch that's missing a whole bunch of stuff. But then if a dev actually or a company goes back and actually fixes it up to how it should have been in the first place, then it's like the discussions get so murky between like,
there are new missions available at the Middle of Nowhere Bounty Board.
right, I forgot about the Middle of Nowhere. Thanks for constantly reminding me, Claptrap. But yeah, the discussions always get so murky because like let's say with not that I've ever like played the game myself in the first place, but then reading about all the stuff leading up to it and seeing all the initial bad press and everything, like Cyberpunk, like with all the things that were going against the game leading up to its release about like how it initially looked good in presentations over the years. It's like, oh, look at all this stuff, look at all these features, the graphics, the acting, the story, the world, and all the stuff they promised, and then we had the dumpster fire that was all of the initial releases, how it was unplayable on PS4 and shit, and like they had to issue, I believe, like refunds and just had to take it out the store, I believe. And then, you know, like CD Projekt Red, like, you know, really did their, it was CD Projekt, right? Like they did their best to like really make up for how bad it was, and you know, people are singing its praises now. But then, now it's just like, I mean, it's kind of like how much do you want to hold it against the dev for such a dumpster fire launch, and then they actually turn it around? Because like, there's also No Man's Sky, and you know, with all the updates that it gets now, that people are having fun with it now. So it's like, where do we draw the line between like holding it against the dev for a launch versus them actually touching up a game or fixing a game to where it should have been and it's just fine now? Because, like, if the game is just fine now, then it's just like, you can't really criticize the game anymore. It's, you know, fixed and hopefully complete and everything. So, I don't know. Also, wait, where am I going? Yeah, wait, I need to go back to, like, the outer yard, yeah. Generally, poor launch is fault of management, while fixing it was the actual devs. Oh, yeah, for sure. Like, I don't mean to pass a lot of, like, negativity towards, like, the developers themselves, but, like... Oh, no. Because, yeah, like, it usually does come down to, like, management and how much foresight they had when it comes to planning a big game, and then, like, whatever other complications ended up arising, like, you know. Like... Okay, I don't know where else to go with this, but...
It's time for another round.
Oh, come on. There we go. So wait, No Man's Sky will always be funny to you because prior to that launch, they were like a 10-person team who only made Excitebike clones for mobile. Yet Sony decided they could be their biggest moneymaker ever. Wait. So I don't remember the full story behind No Man's Sky, but wait. Sony did try to put like a lot of their eggs into one basket with a dev team with that track record. How do you go from Excitebike mobile clones to No Man's Sky and get believe in their promise to deliver on something that could potentially make them a shit ton of money? Because I remember the marketing for No Man's Sky and all the like game conference presentations for No Man's Sky, and then we see the actual launch and all the issues with it, and then it's just like, how do we go from you know, what was initially promised to, well, that. Because, like, if it was, like, a developer that had track record of, like, making open world games or making, like, games that have a good sense of scale to it or whatever, like, I certainly, I mean, it's pretty obvious that when it comes to, like, execs over at, like, Sony or just other companies, like, they only just know money. They don't really actually know about, like, actual video games itself. Otherwise, like, if I was in their position while still retaining, like, my own, like, personal knowledge and shit about actual games, it's like, you want me to invest a lot of money into, like, this big open world space game, but you've only ever made, like, clones of games for mobile. And I'm just like, I don't know about that. Like, if you got like other games on your or under your belt that are like, you know. Oh, hold on. Like other games under your belt, where it's like, oh, they have their own like small scale but still open world games with like unique mechanics and other stuff. It's like, okay, they got the creativity and they have the potential to do something, but they just need the funding to and the potential, you know, funding, manpower, management, whatever to try to pull that off. I was like, okay, then I could feel like more confident to invest in that kind of a project like No Man's Sky. But then, yeah, I don't know. put out the badass wave for this round. Damn, I even leveled up off that. Nice. Man, like, there's one thing that I definitely don't miss at this point, like going through yet another wave of the... Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to equip it. After going through another wave of the arena fights here, I definitely don't miss the whole blaring siren horn thing going every single time like you do these things, because they usually signify like when they're dropping another container of enemies or some shit. But I'm just like, oh my god, the amount of times I just hear the every single time, I'm just like, oh, it just like eats away at your ears, like once like a fight goes on for long enough. Okay, defender class mo- Wait, how is this? Oh yeah, because I leveled up to 28 now, right? Or no, 29 even. What? Oh, what? Wait, behind me? It's fucked. I might actually die here. No, hit me. Thank you. You know what? Eat transfusion grenades, bitch. Okay, not good. Oh my god. No, I just... Oh my god. Oh, thank god. Is it over? No. Another badass bruiser! Woo! Okay. Close call. Thank God for transfusion grenades. Even though I shouldn't have burnt all of them like that, but eh. Oh joy. Well, I mean, we got better fire rate on the SMG and 1 extra damage. And slightly higher mag capacity, so sure. Alright. A lightning SMG! Well... They don't take it over explosive, that is for sure.
First aid kit. You won't regret it.
You won't regret it.
Who needs a real doctor when you got my machines and their scary needles?
Okay, so Old Haven, more Rust Commons East. Okay, gonna have to figure out which one's closer. Okay, so there's the bridge basically right here. I might as well lower the bridge.
Searching database. Your DNA has been granted Class A clearance. Lowering bridge. Ha-ha! I command the bridge to descend.
Yeah! Oh shit!
Readings suggest we may find another vault key fragment at the trash coast. Unfortunately, in your way are the inhabitants of Jamestown, who smell of alcohol and ignorance. They like science as much
ignorance?
as I like the idea of music. Music is wasteful and stupid.
Whoa, whoa, you said what about music? Alright, got the cauldron waypoint.
Hey, don't be shy now. Come on.
Got the ride.
First aid kit. You won't regret it.
Team accuracy, siren, charge. Okay. So what do we got now? We got Jamestown basically here for Taylor Cobb. The pamphlets all the way in the middle. Bug problems further north. Relight the beacons even. Gotta go all the way over there. Okay.
Sure got your ride.
Rust Commons East, and then is there only one? Guess we're in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that's close enough. So we can leave the car there and get the second car here.
Drive. My daddy always said wheels are better than heels.
Enough walking.
Oh, you're paralyzed though.
No, I ain't paralyzed though. Oh, wrong way. What's up? Alright, and Overlook is down over there. So we gotta teleport back to our first car. Where is it? Actually, I can't. Oh my god, when you exit out, it forces you out of your phase walk.
It's time for my pound of flesh.
Nah, these enemies aren't worth it. They're like 5 levels under. Teleport to the driver's seat. And then... So there's the beacon. Janestown. No problem. Alter ego. Okay, so we can do Janestown real quick. Oh, hello, Spider-Man Queen. Oh, hold on. I want to fight you normally. No, hold on. Hands off the car. Alright. You know, I remember when I loaded back into my, when I loaded back on Roland on one of my save files, because I was spreading out my weapon usage, the highest weapon proficiency I've had on Roland, at least on that character specifically, is 13. Because I have proficiencies in 3 other weapons which average around to like, or which are about like 9 to 13, depending on like the amount I use my weapons. Man, the submachine gun's gonna scale really, really well as we rack up more reload speed and accuracy. Like, I kind of wish we can compare like accuracies, like if you could somehow turn off your proficiency bonuses and to see like the before and after. Wait, where is it? Oh no, it's literally right here.
Can I help you?
Let's see, Taylor Cobb. I heard you want to get Trash Coast. I can get you in there. You gotta do a favor for me. Keep it on the down low. Best if Helena never hears about this. Brother Janus, leader of Janestown, turned the place into a hive of scum and villainy. It wasn't always that way. Good people used to live there, but the thugs chased him all away. When I protested, he exiled me. He was his own brother. Oh. Oh, it's Janus Cobb, not Taylor. Oh. Okay, let's see. Oh, right from this place. Oh, okay. Whoop. Oh yeah, wait, I remember going through this place.
These dirty criminals control access to the trash coast. Dispose of what you will so you can investigate further.
But you have to like, oh, there's a shop here. Oh, there's Janus. The meat grinder. War's in your blood. Oh.
Fire rate and recoil reduction into one lethal weapon.
I mean, technically this... No, the max size is really, really low. Never mind. Wait, wasn't there... No, pamphlets were up there. Oh. I thought there was a... Yeah, I thought there was a... I guess that's a later quest. Huh. Alright, might as well turn the quest back in, like, literally right here. Then we'll go take a look at all the other stuff.
Can I help you?
See, understand why a man can't kill his own brother, but bounty hunters are another matter. Soon, Jamestown will be known as Taylortown. Oh. You remove my brother from power. Next step. Gather my supporters. You'll find him in New Haven. Keeping an eye on Helena Pierce. Report to him and I'll spread the word. I never actually read the thing. Yeah, wait. Yeah, so then he becomes the... Oh my god.
I should warn you about Tanis. There is something strange about her. We haven't had a supply transport come in years, and the commerce grid shows no log of her ever using any of my trade stations. But she must be getting resupplied somehow.
More people we probably can't trust. Oh boy. Let's see, pamphlet. No, that was the beacon? Yeah, it was the beacons here. Where? How did all those bullets miss? Let's see, new religion in the next area over. Was there anything in the little watchtower here? Nah, just ammo. Yeah, just gotta go through the tunnel. Next area over on the left. game. Holy shit. Wait, really? Alright. Everything you ever wanted to know about cults. Wait, did I accidentally equip that? Oh, okay, no, weird. Oh, I didn't read that one. Shit. Get off your ass and on your knees. Hell are really bad hell. Which one's right for you? Wait, oh, I leveled up off of selling shit. Wait, oh shit, I'm level 30 now. Let's see. Yeah, I should probably go take Phase Walk, Health Regen. That would definitely help a lot.
If I'm lucky.
Eh.
Get your mans here.
So, Franks, and now we got the thing over there. Gotta kill the Widowmaker. Wait, what's the sample for? Given the plant growth I've observed outside New Haven, component, fertilizer for native flora. To test theory, I need samples. Guarded by a nasty spider ant. Oh. Okay. No, I don't want to go in the gutter seat. I have to go all the way down there? Oh my god. Dumped. What? We can't phase through that. They actually provided collision. Circle strafe. Oh, there's a red chest here. Hold on. Totally gonna get some good class mods here, right? I don't need no rocket launcher. Okay, so Old Haven was like over there, and then Jamestown. Yeah, is there a teleport point somewhere? Or, hold on. Yeah. There is a thing right here.
Let's get you rolling.
Okay, so New Haven.
Ever thought about settling down? We could use someone like you
I hope
around
you're
here.
avoiding the negative element around here.
See, Relight Beacon. There's the Old Haven.
See you soon.
See, never thought we'd see this day. The day when Jamestown was liberated, frontier near Janus Cobb. Long live Taylor Cobb. I'll inform the rest of the men. Oh boy. You did a great service for our cause. Taylor asked that I give you a reward for your service. Little ways outside New Haven is a container. I'll mark it for you. Go find a reward waiting for you. Search for dumpsters for valuables. My wife can be quick to anger, had a disagreement, took something great value and threw it away. My eternal reward. Oh boy! Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, I love getting rewards. God damn, where's my face jump? Is this my reward? Oh, what is it? Something's fishy. I better go to Helena Pierce. Liberation Jamestown may have had unintended consequences. Say it ain't so.
Hello! There are new missions available at the New Haven Bounty Board.
Hey! Where's my reward? Oh, I got a bandage trying to shoot me. I can't accept bullets as a reward. That's not a Siren class mod. Face stuck. Bandits are their own reward. Yeah, like 20 XP.
Well, looks like you fit right in.
Let's see. An idiot vault hunter follows the direction of an insane archaeologist. Result is disaster. Janus no angel, but under Taylor's rule, Jamestown is under greater threat than ever. You caused this mess, so go kill Taylor Cobb. Reaching a trash coast is so important. Using his hack claptrap should allow you to get his pass once he's dead. Oh, so that's the story.
That's all for the time being.
Yeah, I never read the flavor text for that, like when I was originally going through this. So that's the background.
There's no expense in making guns that excel in every area.
We did this. Smile. Pocket money reward. Oh yeah, wait, I need to... go dumpster dive. Oh, why did I run all the way? God damn it.
Hey, you hear when the water's gonna come back on?
Oh, I really need the phase walk cooldown. Like, what was it? Health regen on phase walk, shield regen on kill, and then probably phase walk cooldown. And then after that, what do we grab next? Because I really don't want to get any extra on kill effects. Like, getting the regen on kill is really nice, so that's always good. I'm always gonna be taking damage. I think. No, not daze. Add corrosive to your melee attacks. Shock damage while phase walking. Elemental resist. Or damage reduction after you phase walk. So if you just run straight up to someone and try to apply a elemental effect, you just won't die the very next second. Killing an enemy, reducing phase walk or melee attack. Yeah, no, I think the only thing I would get from this tree would just be damage reduction after phase walking, but I usually wouldn't be in a position to take advantage of that, so I think we're done with this side of the tree for the time being. Maybe like for the last couple levels, so this is like very unimportant, at least to me. So then you got your essentials here, because like phase cooldown is pretty high up, so we would like to have this for... Okay, this is linear scaling. That would bring this down to 21 seconds, I think. So then... Or is it every 3, or is it... sure. Yeah, we'll probably just get Elemental Chance after... So we're level 30 right now, so that's 35, 40, 45, 50... 50? Holy shit. I think if anything, I might hold off on phase walk cooldown then, just so I can get the spark chance for elemental effects into elemental resistance. I mean, phase walk would be convenient to have up more often, but if I'm not centralizing my build around hitting people with phase walk damage... Nah, yeah, I think I'll skip over that. Like, I'll definitely just grab the shields and then work my way down. Definitely not the experience here. Killing an enemy causes you to deal fire damage to nearby enemies and make shots not cost ammo. I don't think that's really too relevant for me if I'm banking on SMG ammo regen from the class mod, so Phoenix seems really meh. Yeah, so then 35... 40, wait, no, 35, 40, 45, 50, no, 50, 55, 60, what's the max level? 60 or 61, right? And then you have the 3 skill points from Moxie DLC, I think? So wait, a challenge run channel you've been watching is working on a phase walk only? Wait, you mean a phase walk only playthrough for... Oh my... Wait, how? Why? Oh dear god. Some of the pages are stuck together? Oh my god. I mean, of course, like, Borderlands is that kind of humor, but... Oh my god, why are we picking that shit up? Phase walk has the only source of damage? That is way too masochistic to go through. No, that is... nuh-uh. No, sirree. God, who scatters all this shit around? Okay, honestly, these aren't even worth selling. Oh my god, like, I'm having money in like the hundreds of thousands. I don't think I should really be picking up anything that's like 1,000 or below. Bro, who organizes all these markers? Oh my god. They really, really want to waste the player's fucking time by giving them markers on every opposite edge of the map. Oh my god. They can fuck right off with that. I don't get why they don't just show you every single marker all at once. Like, do they only program it so that only one marker can show at a time? Who programs that shit? Oh my god. Like, surely it shouldn't be much of an issue trying to program in, like, multiple objective markers for quests where you have to collect a lot of things at once. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, it's all the way back in New Haven! Okay, fuck it, I'm reloading. It is faster to just reload back into New Haven than it is trying to run my ass all the way back to that dumpster. Alright, Scooter, what you got?
Well, hey there. Welcome.
Got a sinking feeling. Sink the righteous man, great vengeance, and the bandits have gunboats. Oh. Oh, right, we gotta go back to the coast where you collected the bottles of booze and find the... and fight those boats, right? Oh, there's the fish over at the Treacher's Landing. To be fair, none of the primary inspirations for the game even had map markers. I mean, I guess. Wait. Huh? Why is it all the way back here? Wait, what happened to the one? Wait. Does it Oh, because I left the game, it respawned all of the dumpsters. So, you can just go with any dumpster, right? Wait. So you just go with any dumpster at that point. So then... So it doesn't have to be specifically marked for the... So wait, all of them were like 10 years before the game had launched. Yeah, I'm pretty sure like, at that point, like, probably some standards were introduced to, you know, maybe not be... to not screw over the player going from one end of the map to the other just because they're just following the markers as they thought were intended. Okay. So we got that done. Janestown. You think World of Warcraft still lacked its own quest markers by this point, but you can't remember? Huh. Not sure. I think it was Cauldron. I definitely know for sure when I played like Morrowind way back when, like when I first played it.
The next time you see Tannis, tell her to come see me in New Haven. Wherever she's getting her supplies, I know I can make her a better deal.
Okay, Marcus. But what was it? What was I trying to say again? But yeah, like even though like Morrowind was before Borderlands because it was originally on like PC, Xbox, and stuff like that. Yeah, like you have to take your directions from the NPCs, and some of the times they'd even give you bad directions. I'm not sure if that was intentional or not. Part of me feels like it might be, but like, oh my god, wait, they got turrets. Hello? Oh, you're up here. Justice. Dude, I have not found a single masher. Are you serious? Wait, where are the masher spawns? Come on. Ain't no way it takes this long to find one goddamn masher. Masher? 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 Oh my god. It's real. The masher exists. It's a goddamn miracle. Summoned by its name. Now, too bad I probably can use it. If I want to stick with my whole, like, SMG with infinite SMG regen thing. Man, it'd be so convenient if I had shared stashes to give to my other characters. Psh. Oh, there he is. Hey, proficiency 17, and that's 9% more accuracy. Wait, no, I paused so I can't hear the... I couldn't hear the dialogue. Shit. Oh, I didn't realize she was gonna talk right away. That's why I wanted to pause and look at the proficiency levels.
Let's see what we've got.
This is ass. Okay, what else we got here? Janestown. Where else do we turn in other stuff here? Oh yeah, the bounty board. I believe I drove here, right? No, I did not drive here. Also, I forget, when it comes to doing the DLCs, do we do them before doing the final boss of the playthrough? Because like when you fight the final boss in Borderlands 1, you get instantly teleported to playthrough 2, right? Although I guess you could just still load back into playthrough 1 and then do the DLC. But at that point, I'm still wondering, like, do you just do the DLC like getting into playthrough 2? Or do you just go through playthrough 2 and then do the DLCs? Because you might as well be you're kind of treading old ground at that point. Zombie Island can be done before that. The other is intended for you to have beaten the game, though. Oh, so do they, like, intend for you to be in the middle of, like, playthrough, or to start playthrough 2 before going into DLC land?
Without a master, I have two options. I can listen to you move your disgusting meat flaps, or I can stick an electrode up my back panel and call it paradise. I will comply with what you need, then get out of my scan range.
Prepare yourself. Your next challenge awaits. It might seem insurmountable, but you can do this. You will prevail.
This Slapjack reminds me of heckin' Cartman in South Park.
Oh, Crazy Earl has more jobs he'd like that chump Vault Hunter to do.
Chump Vault Hunter. Okay, I'll go to Trash Coast to at least get the fast travel point, and then we'll go do the other side quests. Okay, yeah.
You must prepare yourself. You have come very far in your journey, but it is not yet over, and it is not yet time to rest. Much depends on your actions moving forward. This last challenge will be your greatest.
Wait, I remember this place. This place is fucking huge. So General Knox brings up the major antagonist of the main game. Claptrap reuses final bosses of the other DLCs.
Who needs a real doctor when you got my machines in there scaring needles?
Roaster. Well, as much as I love talking about the Masher. How about Masher? Like, I'm just surprised it took all the way until now to finally see one generation of the Masher. Because yeah, the item level is 22, so we should have seen it a lot earlier. I just got RNG'd on the... whenever the game tried to spawn one for me.
If you want to get to the vault first, you're gonna need to eliminate the competition.
Okay, where is the, wait, is there no... Oh, I guess there doesn't really need to be a fast travel. No, there is a fast travel right here. Yeah, there's the new use station. Crazy Earl. What you want? Don't you hurry back.
Get your mans here.
No. Mercenary with nothing.
Oh! Crazy Earl has more jobs he'd like that chump Vault Hunter.
What you want? What you want?
See, rescue Earl's best friend held by the bandits on Trash Coast. Okay.
See you later.
Man, really made me come all the way back here just to accept that? Oh my god. Yeah, and then Treachery Landing, Cold Haven. I still need to turn in these quests. Oh yeah, I have to go back to the Middle Nowhere board. Middle of nowhere. Oh my god. Go to Trash Coast, go find an abdomen. Slither all the way up there! Oh my god.
Ladov, you don't need to be a better shot. You just need to shoot your bullets.
Nothing in terms of generation there. Or, never mind. Keep going around. Oh, right. That's why. I was wondering why there wasn't a boss here. It was too early. Oh. Oh, little Slither! Oh my god, he's fast! Fast as fuck! Oh, I can't get a beat on him! Oh, okay, we got him.
We just keep getting better.
Okay, more HP on phase walking.
That was it?
So all these on Trash Coast. Okay, let's go look for the fish at Treacher's Landing after we turn this in. Squish. Sometimes I forget to reload.
Those guns absorb a lot of recoil, allowing you to stay accurate throughout the fight.
Alright, and then teleport to Treacher's Landing. Anything new in the shop?
First aid kit. You won't regret it.
Boys, take him out!
Oh wait, did you have to like use grenades here? Drop a grenade into the water. Oh, I had to take out my transfusion.
I got something for you.
Oh, do you have to do multiple? Oh, yeah, multiple until you exhaust the spawns. Fish blasting. If only I was playing, I think it was Roland that actually has, what was it? That actually has, regenerating grenades. Fish. So, we're just shoving all this fresh fish into our pocket. Oh my god. You know, corrosion ain't really doing shit from this distance.
Feel it.
Oh, right, you have to shoot the tank. Should be close enough for all four, right? Yep. There we go. And sinking feeling. Not much reason to fight a lot of the other enemies here, so I need to skip right by them. I can get my transfusion grenade back. There we go. I await the time that I get an upgrade for my transfusion grenade. Drops have new inventory. Do you think they'll have a mercenary mod with SMG ammo regen? Oh boy! Oh, I'm shit.
I didn't even break a sweat.
Oh, it's a badass, that's why. Man, why are you so tanky?
I'm really
What?
acted tough.
I went the wrong way, but you can still shoot it from all the way over here. Is there a thing here? Yeah, is it worth it? No! This is useless. Oh my god, what's the point of even having these things here? Well, that's loot RNG for you. Alright, so we finished all our business here. Trash Coast is in another place, and we gotta go back to New Haven. Yeah, I think we should investigate Old Haven before we go to the Trash Coast. You know, it's gonna be fast if I just exit out. I am not doing that whole run back, and I am not jumping into the water to respawn.
Get your meds here.
Ranger team crit damage. Oh, wow. Alright, back to New Haven. Then we gotta investigate Old Haven. Oh, yeah, it was Scooter's whole thing.
Hey, let's get you rolling, man.
Come on in. I ain't gonna buy it, probably.
A rocket launcher.
Hey, you keep yourself.
Fish. Oh, that was on the bounty board. Leviathan. There'll be gumbo on the dinner table tonight. Okay.
Doll makes guns for professional mercs. They're heavy, accurate, and effective. Assuming you're strong enough to hold.
So, Old Haven. Keep pressing the wrong button. Okay.
We lost Jess to the rags.
So I assume middle of nowhere? Okay, so Old Haven's over there. Anything in the vending machines?
First aid kit.
Mercenary, still not.
400% more.
Double Fury. Oh no, that's the repeater.
On a freaking wood.
Detonating SMG. Man, I can't find any new SMGs that do more than like 40 damage.
I sure got you right now.
Like, there's no point in taking any SMGs until they start breaking more frequently, at least 60 something damage. And then, like, have decent rate of fire or be a double anarchy what kind of weapon or something like that. I really want to have my elemental options, but this game is giving me none of that. Because, like, even though I do have my elemental SMGs, unless it's like something for something very specific, like yeah, just had to use like my box standard one here. Oh right, Crimson Lance. Smoke columns, distress column. Crimson Lance routed every bandit in Old Town. They're using a signal to lure more bandits into the trap. Unfortunately, they'll make no distinction between you and the bandits. And shut down the thing. Steel has made good under earlier threats. Crimson Lance now consider you as much of an enemy as any other bandit. If they're going to be killing indiscriminately, you need to defuse a little trap before New Haven residents get hurt. Fight your way through. Put out smoke signals and we'll reward you. Ah. Oh. Oh no. Woo. Okay. Oh. I forgot. Oh my god. Old Haven. Oh. Suddenly bedtime. Man, I'm suddenly feeling really sleepy all of a sudden. I don't know, guys. I don't think I can carry on for the rest of the day. Bro. I forgot how huge Old Haven was. Holy shit. I had to cover all this ground by myself. Oh my god. I remember in probably in multiplayer and shit, like, me and my friends would probably spread out and, like, try to check every nook and cranny, you know, just like divide and conquer, you know, that kind of thing. Oh my god, trying to cover all this ground by yourself instead of a party of 4? What the fuck? Oh. Oh no. And then you have to fight the Crimson Lance enemies with like the fucking shields and everything. If you don't have a corrosive weapon, good fucking luck. Or, oh no. You know, I'm gonna already have corrosive. Oh.
Lance. They hired bandits to stop all road traffic, then killed them rather than pay up. As a business strategy, murdering their employees will see diminishing returns.
Well, at least these enemies are less of a pain in the ass to deal with compared to the Underdome. Ugh. Trying to deal with lance units that have additional stats and you do less damage to them because of the modifiers. Wait, what's this? Shut down the smoke signals. Oh right, you have to like platform around. Oh god damn it. You gotta like platform around and shit. Oh no, this is just a general marker for the whole ass fucking area. You actually have to look for every... Oh yeah, you have to interact with it too, you can't just shoot it. Oh no. And no cars allowed? Yeah, no cars allowed too. Ugh. Yeah, you know what, let's just speed run through this area. Fuck this shit. Oh, hello. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Wait, what? Oh. Oh, where do they throw that? Where are the other smoke signals? Down there and shit. Wait, no, you have a masher. It's a... No, that ain't no masher, that's just a plain ass revolver. Oh, so they just like snuff out the flames and then just like crush everything. Fuck fighting all this shit. Up these stairs. Who programmed this shit? Like, I'm getting stuck on every individual step. These stairs were made from hell. Enemies with rolling turrets. Yeah, the Crimson, what was it? The Crimson Land Scorpio turrets are a pain in the ass. Thankfully, if you just beeline for the engineer, they disappear though. Okay, now I just need to run all the way here. Man, this is like pure siren privilege right here. Like, I remember like when I was playing, like, well, basically just anyone else, like Roland, Mordecai, like, I had to fight through every single goddamn enemy here. Like, oh my god. Like, there's no trying to shortcut through this shit unless like unless you're just phase walking from like point A to B, like so. Okay, that was a badass imagery, Ugh. So wait, Roland was part of the Crimson Lance? Yeah, that's part of his background before coming to Pandora. You wonder how much of his ex-friends he probably mowed down? I would assume quite a bit, but he probably wouldn't really... I would assume he might not feel bad or get too torn about it, I guess. I would assume it's kind of like a soldier's thing of like, we all know what we signed up for kind of thing. Or at least that's how I'm assuming. I don't know how he actually would react. Now, like, we would probably know, like, considering Borderlands 2 and everything. But, yeah. Because, like, in Borderlands 2, you can see the Borderlands 1 cast instead of... Or, what was it? You get to interact with the Borderlands 1 cast because you are the new cast of Vault Hunters instead. The Jaeger mentality. Yeah, like the Jaeger mentality, like in the Trails games and stuff, like the whole mercenary, soldier mentality of like, we're just here to get paid, no hard feelings, like, enemies today, drinking buddies, like, the next morning assuming we don't kill each other, you know, that kind of thing. Oh my god, I'm full. Okay, that's all the smoke signal stuff done. Alright.
First aid kit. You won't regret it.
Oh.
Yes? Did you need something?
I mean, I'm happy that it was a Siren class mod, but not this one. You think I want to support my team with
Watch
extra
your
shield
back out
capacity? No, every man for themselves. Oh yeah, do you even have any other quests here, or are we done with New Haven?
Yes? Did you need
Oh,
something?
okay.
Watch your back out there.
Was there anything for the bounty board? I mean, Claptrap probably would have told us. Yeah. Anything decent here? Any decent generation? Nah. Alright, so all that's left now is Trash Coast. Trash Coast. Oh god, I remember how long it takes to get through this place though. Although I say that, but we're playing Lilith. But yeah, I remember like slowly going through these places when I was playing Mordecai, because you know, have the good old sniper. You see enemies way off in the distance and you just pluck them off like one by one. And it's like, okay, the area looks clear now. Now we can move forward.
If you need healing, step right up.
I thought it said Blaster Master. Okay, so there's one there, Earl's best friend. There's a thing up there. I keep pressing the wrong button. So that's the challenge, and that's the... Okay, that's the vault key piece. So down there, same place. Okay, we can go look for a bleeder here. I think we'll try to be quicker about this because not getting too much in the way of like meaningful loot or XP. The loot that you're looking for will probably be in other dungeons with good chests and bosses worth fighting for, or worth fighting against. Not fighting for. Oh, there's the bleed. Oh god.
Barely worth it.
Yeah, not even worth picking up that Ricardo. What am I fighting for? And the bait and switch. So there's one down there. Okay, we're kind of closer to that, so let's go over there. Is this where we're selling for loot? Nah. Or money? Nah. Oh, wait, what? Why did I do that? I hate going into the menu.
Is there no end to my power? Aw, did that hurt?
You forget you can actually press a button to actually bring up like text chat, but
I'm really good at this.
I'm playing a goddamn single player game. Well, who am I typing to? Wait, oh shit. Oh yeah, I need to go even further down. Ah, goddamn. I'm typing to the bandits and skags. Yeah, no, those are so not worth it. Did they drop anything? Nah, just money. Oh. Okay. FPS with facade typing interaction.
I'm really good at this.
Oh, there's the abdomen. It was hidden under the corpse. Okay, now I gotta go all the way back. Thank God for phase walk movement. Gotta go all the way there, apparently. Oh wait, was there a thing here that you could get if you platform all the way across, or not platform, but walk all the way across this pipe? It's probably for like a quest I haven't accepted yet. Was it for a journal thing? No. I think I remember there's a thing down here, right? If you walk all the way across this pipe. Let me see. Probably not worth it, but... Oh, no, there's literally nothing. Huh. Okay, and because of how this place is sectioned off... Okay. Gotta run all the way up and around. Man, let me see my proficiency now. Yeah, 18% more damage. Which might not seem a lot, but given how fast SMGs fire, every little bit of damage means that much more in DPS. Where is it? In the middle there. Wait, what are we doing with this? Are we summoning something? Let's see if the spider ants will do our dirty work for us. Oh, whoops. Okay, now we got Earl's best friend all the way down here.
I'm really good at this.
Wait, did I accidentally switch something? Oh, no, wait. Nah, it's not good at all. Got face stuck. Okay, it's like over in this side. Aww, you look adorable. Adorable. Hey, little buddy. Wait, so why isn't the quest completing? Why isn't the quest completing? Oh, he just had to technically go into a hole to despawn. Okay. That does sound like an idea for a game. Like an FPS where you have to actively shit talk like all your enemies. Oh, I see a purple. Hold on. Ah, come on. Like, it sounds like a silly idea on paper and all, but like, I think the novelty of that would probably just wear off really, really fast, honestly. Like, it probably just lasts for a quick, like, haha session for like maybe 20-30 minutes, but then it'd feel pretty old. Because I'm pretty sure you probably run out of, like, random shit to do or say. Unless you get really, really clever with it, but I don't know. So it's just basically like a game of like taunting an enemy to reveal their weak spot, just get them to tilt. Like after you just get under the skin. I mean honestly, that just sounds like any like shonen anime when like you have some very cocky, overconfident antagonists or some shit, and the only way to beat them is to get them to slip up by just getting under the skin, rather than through natural talent or other clever ways to beat them, or what was it, beat them in battle or what have you. Favorite right thing to say to a boss makes him give up and leave. Your wife is cheating on you with your secretary. Oh, that'll distract him for sure. And then the realization dawns upon you that, like, after saying that, the boss actually gets more difficult to fight and gets more excited and, like, gets more buffs after you said that. And I'm like, wait a second. That's not the reaction we're expecting. Oh no. When your taunt and supposed lies backfires. And then you discover the boss's kink or some shit. I'm like, oh no. Alright, so what was the deal with this place? Oh! Oh, right. I remembered. Oh my god. The Rack Hive. Yeah, the Rack Hive. Man, having having Roland's Scorpio turret was a godsend for this. Because, like, this being the rack hive, he just constantly summons up more and more rack throughout the fight, right? Oh my god. Yeah, having the Scorpio turret was such a big boon for this. So now I have to divide my attention between the actual spawn and whatnot. Oh, I'm pretty sure it looks like its health is just very rather quickly. Gotta shoot the eyeballs. You know, there's no level difference gets you. Okay. This is what I get for doing every side quest and getting extremely overleveled. I swear it wasn't this easy when I first played this. And even then like... I did every side quest, so I was roughly at, like, at level and shit. Maybe that's just how overpowered SMGs are. That was easy to even get to spawn as minions. Siren privilege. Yeah, like, I remember when I was, like, doing this shit on Mordecai, like, I had to get Bloodwing to fend off the racks for me while I was, like, trying to snipe out the eyes. With Roland, like, I just made sure the Scorpio turret was off cooldown and then just spammed it every time it refreshed. Like... Fucking Lola to just... Still twitching. Alright then, well... That fight existed. Yeah? Oh. Oh. Bye-bye! If you remember, right, there was a signed poster in another rack hive fight. There's an advertisement for seeing the rack hive. Yeah, I'd imagine when it's not trying to kill you, like, it'd be... What was it? It'd probably be like a spectacle that people would try to make money off of as like a tourist attraction. If it wasn't for the fact that it would just mass spawn racks that would basically just murder your ass. That fire breather later becomes a boss fight. Wait, was that fire breather supposed to be the one that we fought over at Firestone? Or am I getting the timelines mixed up here? Okay, so that fire breather is supposed to become the boss that we fight. Why can't we fight it early? Cause like we got that quest so early. Like, if that's about, like, unless we got some timey-wimey shenanigans going on, like, why would they introduce that quest to us before we even free the fire breather? Unless there's like a part 2 to that quest. Or maybe that bird will come back and play through 2. Nah, I'm just kidding, it doesn't work like that. So wait, you think that's wrong? Yeah, because it really doesn't make sense when we fight the giant flame breathing rack that shoots like fire bombs from the heavens above, essentially, like at level 17 or some shit. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. Unless it does come back at a different point as like a different kind of a enemy or something. I don't know. Level-wise, it makes no sense. Yeah, level-wise, it makes no sense unless they canonically intended for that rack to be to haunt or not haunt, cause problems in Firestone. Then it makes sense in that case. Let's see, Earl Scrapyard. What you want? Don't you hurry back. Hey, Scrappy! Buddy! Really won't turn into a giant skag later down the road, right?
What you want?
Scrappy, you came home. Who's it? Shit!
See you later.
Yeah, that's right.
What you want?
Let's see, Scrappy's a good boy. Did those mean bandits scary? Thanks for setting him free. Really a lapskag, and those bandits wouldn't even know how to clean up his little scrappy dudes. Would they? No, they won't.
Don't you hurry back.
Alright, now we just gotta go back to... Gotta go back west to, I assume, Tanis. So that's the... Oh, no, so that... No, that's the middle of nowhere bounty boy, right? Then we go to Tanis. Or we go to like that point in Ruscom's East. Because Ruscom's was where Tanis was, but she probably moved because we got the Valky at this point. Mercenary, still not giant. Come on! There's that purple mercenary class mod, but there's no ammo regen. Come on! Quit holding out on me, game. I know you got one. May God have mercy upon my enemies because I won't. What movie was that a reference to? Look at that, that sounds like a movie reference. Oh wait, oh no, we actually do have to go back to Tanis. Whoops. Underpass.
Don't be shy now, come on.
Catch a ride. Anything in the vending machine?
Get your mans here.
Survivor Firefly. Nope. Kinda have to check the vending machines every time you load into a new area. Or, yeah. Man, what controls whether or not you jump out the left or right side of a car? Because I want to jump off the left side, not the right where I have to go around my goddamn car. We'll just let the racks go in peace. Hello!
You're from off planet. You smell oddly.
See, now without my claptrap. One more piece. Baron Flint has it. Oh, right, the salt flats. That was the big deserty looking area where there's still, you have to do more vehicular combat, and then you gotta climb up that giant metal structure thingamabob. Oh my god. Silly little claptrap doorman. Sources tell me he's trapped inside Old Haven.
Keep your eyes open.
It's always Old Haven. Oh boy. I love going back to Old Haven.
This is where the cars live.
Get you one.
I sure got you right now.
Oh, that's catch a ride. Actually, you know what? Let's go to the Underdome real quick. Oh yeah, also I double checked something with the achievements. There are 3 separate achievements to do one of each area of the hard mode Underdomes. And when I checked the Steam achievements, only 2% of all Borderlands players ever got them. Yeah, nah, fuck that shit. Cause if I remember correctly, I believe they double the waves to 10 rounds instead of 5 rounds. So instead of 25 waves of enemies, you got 50 waves, and then multiply that by 3 for each arena. So you got 150.
If you find that your gadget doesn't hold enough bullets,
Ooh, Masher.
SNS has the solution. More bullets. All SNS
You wonder what bow you would even use for that? I would assume like...
First aid kit. You won't regret it.
Honestly, I don't know. Like, whatever has like the best self-sustain, honestly. Because you will encounter waves that scale at certain points. Like, where enemies would just like really do a bunch of damage and destroy your shields and HP. So you would need like Roland's turret to give like AoE health regen and ammo, because you're definitely gonna run out of ammo at some point and you need to be resourceful there. Or you'd have like Mordecai, Bloodwing, maybe. I'm not sure about Bloodwing, because I don't think Bloodwing would scale that well, right? I'm not sure. And then like you probably just use Mordecai to hopefully one-shot things, but then if you end up rolling the affix or the arena modifier that reduces crit damage, so you have to go for body shots, oh, it's probably over for Mordecai. Like, oh hell no. Where's Old Haven? Here we go. I'm not sure how the others would go. Like, I think Lilith will get away with it just because how overpowered SMGs are. Excuse me. The thing with Brick, I don't know much about Brick and his playstyle and build, so I can't really say for sure. Because I'm not sure how good his action skill is with how it scales. Because, like, I think you're invulnerable when he's in rage and you're just, like, punching shit down. Like, you have the Berserk buff in Doom or some shit. But then, like, I'm not sure how well that scales in high level. God, I gotta go all the way down there. But yeah, like, it definitely has to be some, like, I would assume you need a lot of, like, on-kill effects. Because you would need a lot of on-kill effects that basically give you percentage health or shield regen. Because Lilith has shield regen on kill, which gets you good sustain as long as you're on the ball with killing things, and if you have a really well generated double anarchy, I'm pretty sure you can get through it all. No joke. And then you have like phase walk as your get out of jail free card and percent life regen, and then you have the reduced cooldown, so that like it goes from like 36 to, I'm assuming if it scales linearly like this, to 21 seconds. And then you get extra cooldown reduction upon killing enemies, which would be definitely good for the Underdome, because you're always going to be killing something, especially if you're going to be playing by yourself. So then, like, what was it? So then, like, you'd probably be phase walking, like, every so often. I mean, hell, at that point, you might as well just go with the phase walk-centric build. Like, damage reduction after phase walking so you don't eat shit after you explode into a pack of enemies. Like, phase walk reduction on kill so that you get it back, and then base cooldown reduction. Like, shield regen so that you'd have extra effective health with extra regen, and also more health regen on phase walking. Like, you basically have a regular supply of HP, so that even if you get the modifier for no shields, you can still get extra damage reduction as you phase walk through And then you have stuff like Inner Glow that gets your health back up. And then if you really want at that point, then you could have you could probably go for Daze, which would probably which reduces enemies like accuracy and movement speed. I'm not sure how strong that is though. But assuming it actually works as intended, like, you can make the enemy's accuracy just go all over the place so that you would get hit that much less often. You'd have element resist so that, like, should an enemy have a shock weapon, you wouldn't eat shit. Well, I mean, you'd still probably eat a bunch of damage, but maybe not as much. But yeah. So honestly, like, I think maybe you could just go phase walk centric build for Underdome, because it has just a lot of self-sustain, and you're not reliant on having to use your weapons in case, like, let's say you don't use a class mod or a class mod that has ammo regen. You're gonna run out of ammo unless you're really clean with the ammo usage. So yeah, or on the flip side, you do what I've done already and try to find a weapon with ammo or find a mod with ammo regen. Or I believe Roland also has ammo regen as well with the Scorpio turret, so he has his own self-sustain there. So yeah, because like I would assume sustain's pretty important, because it's really annoying after you clear a wave in the Underdome, and then all the little mega ammo pickups that just like plop down, they bounce and ricochet everywhere, that you're probably gonna get at most only like maybe 4 pickups. And if you use a lot of bullets, depending on how tanky enemies get as they scale up in the Underdome, you're gonna run out of ammo, and those pickups are definitely not gonna be enough. Huh? Oh, you're up there. You are way too far for me to do shit.
Wow, you're not dead?
Yeah, no shit. See, thank you, stranger. I would sing a song about your heroism, but pretty sure the Crimson Lance will hear me and kill us both. They really hate music, so I'll see you at the gate at the Salt Flats.
Good luck. See you next time.
If the Lance are taking an interest in what we're doing, then things just got a lot more dangerous. For you, not for me. I'm safe and sipping a nice chamomile. They know the legend of the ball too, and it is unlikely they will simply let you walk in unopposed and cheerful. Also, I have butter cookies. Oh yeah, I got marshmallow cookies from Costco. How about that? The only tea you drink.
If you need healing, step right up.
What? Wait. But the mag size, and it has less than half of the fire rate. I mean, maybe I'll just have it for the sake of it, I guess.
Get your meds here.
The only tea Fang drank once and never again.
an employee of mine, but I fired him for gross incompetence. When he left, he stole a fragment from me and punched my dog, which was the fourth and final part of the key. The fragment is part of the key, not my dog.
What do you mean? I thought we were supposed to use the dog to open the vault. Team elemental damage. Mercenary mod. Ooh, that doesn't have ammo regen. Man, like, I know that has a secondary skill effect for the class mods. Like, they're more rare to spawn and everything. But, oh my god. Like, I have not seen an extra ammo regen effect on any of the mercenary mods that we've found so far. Like, it's probably more common if we get higher level. That's probably it. But, oh my god. Accelerated healing? Nah. Wait, do you have any better health kits? Nah. Okay, we're at the assault flats now. And is there no, Oh, alright, there's a car over here. Oh. Extra XP. Actually, this would be a good chance for me to test out my new SMG. Well, if I wanted to be economical and just blink away at a distance, then sure. God, it's so slow. And this is with the fire rate passive on the siren. Oh my god. It's so bad. I mean, it's effective given the base damage, but oh my god. Like, I'd rather just eviscerate anything just running up. Yeah, it kind of makes a bit of a difference there when you got like 6 times the fire rate. Oh man, when can I find a decent elemental SMG with like fire rate? Okay.
Come. Excellent. I've been looking forward to this. My men are impatient. But I shall savor this until your blood has soaked the sand and your carcass is nothing but food for Rock. Come get some. Wanna shoot a lot of bullets, really?
Oh, these are really meh. What about here? Mercenary? Nah. It's just like SMG damage only, no skills. Also, speaking of like the mercenary mod, high velocity, girl power. Huh. So it adds the... Wait. Girl power is the shield thing. Wait, isn't it supposed to say that I'm like overcapped or something? Wait, do I have to unequip it? No, wait. Doesn't show in the first game? Yeah, I thought they would show like the over levels with when you get like the mods for it. Huh. Really? That's so weird. 2 does? Yeah, I'm pretty sure 2 onwards it does, and they probably reflect that in the Enhanced Edition. Because, you know, the Enhanced Edition does have, like, a lot of genuinely good, like, quality of life stuff. But... Huh. But yeah, I think I think this is a good time to stop for tonight before we go take on Baron Flint. It's gonna take a little while to get all the way in there and then do all of our business within the Salt Flats. Oh god. I feel like I'm missing some quests here for this area, but I think that's for after you deal with Baron Flint, I think. But yeah, we'll go do more of this another time. It's not getting too late, but it's starting to get a little late. Alright. So, that'll be it for tonight. 2 more hours. I would if I could. Oh. But yeah, it really is, like, I've said this a lot already, but it really is a comfy time just kind of strolling on through Borderlands 1. Like, yeah, I'm just really liking the chill vibes of just kind of, like, burning through everything in the playthrough 1 so far. I'm not sure how difficult things might get in, like, playthrough 2 or whatever. And honestly, if there's one thing that's kind of on, like, my bucket list for Borderlands 1 related things, I've never fought Cromarax. Like, because you need to be, what, like, level 60 or 61 or some shit, or whatever the max level is. So, yeah. I want to go try fighting him. I'm not sure how hard it is, but yeah. Same. But yeah, I think, let me go check a thing real quick. Pepe laugh. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Comrax is pretty notorious for how bullshit it might be, because I'm assuming it has some attacks that will probably just one-shot your ass. Like, no doubt. Yeah, alright. I'm gonna go get some sleep. I'll see you guys all later. Good night, everyone. Thanks for watching.